Okay. Welcome to part 2 of this very dumb experiment where I'm going to be watching and putting myself through watching every single Direct or Nintendo Direct until the Switch 2 one premieres. This is going to be very interesting. It's going to be very entertaining, I would hope so. And in the last stream, there was an issue where both the audio input capture and the mic slash aux option here are both were both turned on during the entire stream, and I didn't notice that until the stream ended. So I apologize for that, and just for the sake of not making sure that never happens again, I turned off one of them. So I hope my audio is a lot more clear and doesn't sound like absolute turds. Before we begin, I would like to take this time to promote the stream to everybody. I apologize for all of the background noise. That's something I can't really do. Still promoting the stream to as many servers as I can, as much as it would make sense. Okay, now let's do something that I haven't done yet, which is put the chat over here. So let me just look up a tutorial for that because I have no clue how. How to just YouTube chat over. Let's get a look. I believe it's like view channel. Pop out chat. Okay. Let's get a look. I believe it's like view channel. Pop out chat. Okay. Let's get a look. I believe it's like view channel. Browser docs. Okay. Doc name. Pop out chat. Okay. Let's get a look. I believe it's like view channel. Browser docs. Okay. Doc name. Got it. Pop out chat. Okay. Let's get rid of that because I'm pretty sure that would create a huge problem. There we are. There's the chat. I can probably just. Oh God. I didn't think about that. How do I like? Oh right. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's continue where we left off. So we stopped at the February 14th, 2013 Direct. So we're going to continue this experience with this the Tomodachi Collection Direct. Again, this is in Japanese, so I apologize. I'm probably not going to be able to read all of this, so I'm going to turn on captions here just to make it easy on myself. Oh God, the English quality.
皆さんこんばんは、任天堂の岩田です。本日は友達コレクション新生活ダイレクトとして皆さんに直接お届けしたいと思います。さて、友達コレクションは自分のお気に入りのミーを登録してそのミーたちが織りなすちょっと変わったもう一つの人生を覗くように楽しむゲームですが、新生活がどのようなものなのか早速覗いてみましょう。ご覧ください。
Okay. There's something I can't read.
これは海に浮かぶ2つの島で暮らす友達たちの物語。
My friends play this a lot. Circle.
主人公は501号室に暮らし始めたたけし26歳。
たけしです。人に気を使いすぎる男だそうです。
もともとシャイな性格で人付き合いも苦手でしたが、個性豊かなマンションの住人たちとの交流を通して少しずつ友達が増えていきました。そしてアキラという親友にも巡り会えました。
少収入でいたいと思ってます。
ちょっと、体鍛えようって思ってんだよね。
Why does he sound like
筋
that?
肉もしいよね。マッチョ、マッチョ。
I
ね
wonder
えね
what
え、
kind of
女の子た
things
ちが
girls
集ま
talk
ると、
about
ど
when
んな
they
話
get
するんだ
together.
ろ
I'm
う。気
curious.
になるね。
ねえねえ、この島で誰が一番かっこいいと思う？かっこいい人なんているかな？
私は、山田だと思うな。
I don't
こ
think
う見
I'm
え
in
て
bottom.
昔は結構やんちゃしてました。嘘でしょ？
Do people make the sound when they're like sleeping? The chair squeaker?
床が笑うと
Bad
僕まで楽しくなります。
たけしの
Dude,
心
he's
に
pink.
淡い恋心が芽生え
And the
始め
sky
た
is
のでし
like
た。
solid orange.
たけしに芽生えた恋心、どうなるのでしょうか。続いては今作の新しい施設をご紹介します。ご覧ください。
Oh, okay.
この島の新しい景色をじっくり楽しむ
That's the
ぶら
only
り
thing
島
that I
巡
can
り。
incorporate from that.
今回は島巡りが大好きだという須藤ぶらりさんがお散歩。おや、噴水前で朝市を
Oh,
発
man, can't
見。
even see with those
これ
eyes.
はチーズのようですが、ぶらりさん目もくれず
They
散
look
歩
like
します。
greater than and less than like symbols.
皆さん楽しそうですね。ナイスキャッチ。
Nice catch.
こちらは遊園地。ぶらりさんはしゃいでいます。
冒険冒険と念じながら。
マジックショーに挑戦しちゃってます。
Spin!
園内にはたくさんの桜が、まるで桜色の絨毯のよう。ちょっと喫茶店で一休み。休みすぎには注意ですよ。その後は島の方のご厚意で特別にライブに参加させてもらえることに。ライブの後は浜辺でゆっくり。優しい海風がぶらりさんのほてった体を癒します。
Oh my god, guys.
噴水
He
前
caught
に
a
戻る
fish. He caught one fish. That's so cool.
別だったので並んでみます。
What are they throwing into that box?
おやおや、遊びすぎてちょっと疲れてしまったんでしょうか。
それじゃあ、一風呂浴びてきます。
島の方にお風呂を借りて一休み。今日はいろんな景色を発見できてよかったですね、ぶらりさん。
What are those things?
島の中にいろんな場所が増えて、住人同士のコミュニケーションも今まで以上に広がりそうですね。続けてご覧ください。
Another thing that I can't read. This is a tradition.
焼肉。クロワッサン。
Croissant.
がついてるの？
たくさんの友達と笑い合ったり、
たけしの人でなし。
時には喧嘩をしたりしながら過ご
Where do all
す
those
島での
items
生
come
活は
from?
たけしにとって充実した日々のように見えましたが、部屋で一人っきりになるとたけしの心は
Why is
締
he
め
just
付けられる
rolling
の
around
で
on the
した。
carpet?
切ない。実は床のことが好きです。
Actually, I like the
告白したいのですが。
floor. Yeah, we just saw you
自
rolling
分の
on
感
it.
情に戸惑いながらも、ついにたけしは告
That
白に
looks
踏
like
み
the
切るの
man
でした。
meme. The one with like the horse looking. like the horse is standing on a beach and they're like, look,
あなたがこの島に来た時から僕の心は決まっていました。付き合ってください。
その時、
ちょっと待った
親友のアキラが立ちはだかったのです。
how long has he just been standing there?
本当にあなたも好きなのは私です。
You really do like me too.
いや、僕の方があなたのことも好きに決まってます。ゆか、どっちも選ぶんですか？
Those sound effects make it really tense. What if she said neither?
たけし、こちらこそよろしくお願いします。
That was very dramatic.
夢にまで見たユカとの幸せな日々。しかし二人の心はいつの間にかすれ違い、
Oh, I thought they were floating.
このスイカ、安イカ。
Watermelon. Did he just have that in his pocket?
ごめん、考え事してた。
意外にもたやすくほころびを見せるのでした。
告白では割り込んでくることもあるんですね。こちらの世界も恋愛は複雑ですね。ちょっと違う要素もご紹介します。ご覧ください。
今日は日本各地のご当地グルメをご紹介。まずは特産品の定番、広島県もみじまんじゅう。もみじの葉をかたどった生地があんをふんわり優しく包み込みます。
甘すぎないこしあんがいい感じです。
今や全国レベルの知名度を持つ青森県の郷土料理、せんべい汁。
いただきます。
パリッと入れたせんべいはお好みの硬さで召し上がれ。
せんべいに美味しさが染み込んでますね。
熊本県からは一文字ぐるぐる。シャキシャキっと小気味よい食感のわけぎは噛めば噛むほどに甘みが広がります。
酢味噌がぴったり合いますね。
お次は言わずと知れた高級食材、伊勢エビ。
いただきます。
立派な殻に隠された引き締まった身がプリプリっと舌の上で弾けます。
新鮮なエビの味わいです。
南は沖縄県からチンスコー。
いただきます。
香ばしい香りとほんのりとした甘さの絶妙なハーモニー。
サクサクした食感が面白いです。
その他海の幸に山の幸、そばにうどんに定番銘菓。今日は日本各地のご当地グルメをご紹介させていただきました。
なんかメニューが増えているようですが、どれも美味しそうですね。ちなみに私は一文字ぐるぐるが気になりました。続いてこちらをご覧ください。
友達コレクションスプリング2013。今回はこの島を熱くするファッションアイテムたちをご紹介。まずはこちらから。優しい春の新緑をイメージさせるパステルグリーンのトレンチにビビッドなピンクの差し色でコンサバな冬から抜け出して。さらりとラフに着崩した学生服にはリーゼントをアクセントに。額にかかった前髪がアシンメトリー感を演出し、いつもよりちょっぴりマニッシュな春に。重要な合戦の日に欠かせない鎧。ふんだんに使われたゴールドの装飾が戦場でのトラッド感をアップ。ステージ上のマストアイテム、アイドル衣装。ガーリーなチェックが眩しいスカートを翻せば観客の視線はもうあなたに釘付け。 ポップなパイナップル柄のアロハシャツに眼帯のアイテム使いで訳ありリゾート気分。誰よりも早く夏をミステリアスに駆け抜けて。最後にご紹介するのはエビフライのかぶり物。シャンパンゴールドのざっくりとした衣はこの春新定番の予感。オールシーズンのわがままに応えるコレクションは4月18日インストア。
いかがでしょうか。少し春を先取りしすぎたかもしれませんね。どうも最近被り物がエスカレートしてますかね。では本題に戻ります。こちらをご覧ください。
私、珍しく怒ってます。
I'm unusually angry.
たけしにクマちゃんは10年早いよ。ゆかこそクマちゃんは100年早いよ。
One way or another.
揺れ動く
Again,
ゆ
where
か
are
の
those
心。
items coming from?
たけしのことは好きですが、夢中になってるわけじゃありません。
How inconvenient is it for it to rain like that?
イライラをぶつけるたけし。
バス
It isn't even touching like the spray, and yet it's still going off.
二人の歯車は
Oh,
ギシ
dude, you're
ギ
on
シと音を
fire.
立て狂い始めるのでした。
ゆかが僕のこと本当はどう思ってるか気になります。
I wonder what the floor really
もう
thinks
た
of
けし
me.
と別れたいんです。
Oh?
ああ、やったな。こっちめちゃうぞ。なんでもしりとり。おお。
Really sad. Oh, wow.
好きです。大好きです。
一度は別れを決意したゆかでしたが、楽しかった日々が走馬灯のようによみがえるのでした。
もう一度やり直しましょう。こちらこそお願いします。
辛くもゆかをつなぎ止めたたけしは以前にも増してゆかのことを理解しようと努めるのでした。
私、
Oh,
コス
God.
プレが好きです。
Oh no, she's
僕
a
も
furry.
コスプレ
He's
好
a
きになり
furry
まし
too.
た。
Yep, they're just chilling. And now they're wearing space suits for some reason.
そしてたけしは
ゆかにプロポーズしたいのですが、どう思いますか？
To propose to the
人生にお
floor.
ける一大決心をするのでした。
Dude, these English subtitles are
この辺
very
に座ろう
accurate
か。
and totally don't get things wrong. Firework.
そうね、
Dude,
君
you
の
said
方が綺
Sonic.
麗だよ。ふふふ、ありがとう。
Dude, this is
実は
getting
大切な
tense.
話があるんだ。
What is the very important thing?
何？
Mr. Man.
僕と結婚してください。
花火でプロポーズですか。ロマンチックですね。
It is romantic.
マンションの他のお部屋もご紹介します。ご覧ください。
More romantic than anything I've ever been involved
ちょっ
in.
と覗き見隣のお部屋。
Exclamation point. Hey, that's at least something that
今
I
回は
grade.
こちらのマンションのお部屋を訪ねてみましょう。まずは101号室の明美さん。趣味がたっぷり詰まったお部屋。これはなんとポスターが貼りやすい壁ですね。極めて平坦に仕上げられています。203号室のケンジさんのテーマは漂流した海賊。ビーチボールの見事なレイアウトが
遊び心を併せ持った先進的な海賊を思わせますね。
あの水平線の向こうにはどんな世界があるのでしょうね。
続いて208号室。鉄道好きの敏夫さんは車窓スタイル。なんとまあ窓からの景色が動いています。流れる青々とした木々が目に優しいですね。
趣味が仕事になればいいですね。
3階にやってまいりました。301号室。京子さんのお部屋は豪華絢爛。これは素晴らしいです。5000カラットは軽く超えてますね。
貯金はしなくてもなんとかなるだろうと思ってます。
305号室。陽平さんのお部屋は自転車がたくさん。ご覧ください。グリップの効きそうな素晴らしいフローリングが彼を絶え間ないワークアウトへ導きます。307号室。コウタさんは冒険好きなようです。生活感を一切排除したダイナミックなデザインが物語の始まりを予感させます。
お風呂に入りたいです。
他にも紹介したいお部屋はたくさんあるのですが、それはまた別の機会に。
いろんな部屋がありましたが、服装も部屋に合わせることでより楽しめそうですね。最後にこちらをご覧ください。ニュース速報です。本作友達コレクション新生活ではすれ違い通信ができるようになりました。すれ違い通信では輸入品と旅人の2つのやり取りができます。まずは輸入品からご説明します。輸入品とは自分の島の服屋さんでは売っていない
Alright, I'm back. What does chat have to say? Nothing. Nobody's watching. That's great.
特別な品物のことで、友達コレクション新生活を遊んでいる人とすれ違うことで手に入れることができます。すれ違い通信を受信したら、まずは鳩場に行って確認します。鳩場から入ってきた品物は輸入用品店の棚に並びますので、すれ違えばすれ違うほどお店は充実していくことになります。次に旅人です。
香りが一人前に成長しました。
自分の島に住む住人の子供が成長すると旅に出すことができるようになります。
では行ってきます。
旅人はすれ違い通信によってどこかの島、つまり誰かの任天堂 3DS に流れ着きます。島にやってきた旅人は空き地にテントを張って一夜を過ごすことになります。そして旅人はさらにすれ違い通信によってまた新たな島へと旅立つので、東京で旅立った旅人が沖縄まで行ってしまうなんてことも起こるかもしれません。また旅に出た子供からは いつの間に通信を使って手紙が届いたり、
まだまだ旅を続けるつもりです。それではお元気で。みんなの顔が見たくなったので帰ってきました。
自分の島に帰ってくることもあります。
おかわりはありますか？
あなたの子供が人から人へ渡り歩いて日本一周を旅するなんてこともあるかもしれませんね。以上ミーニュース岩田がお伝えしました。今回はいろいろな楽しみ方ができる友達コレクション新生活の魅力を皆様に少しでも楽しんでもらいながらお伝えしようと思い、番組風にご紹介しました。友達コレクション新生活公式 Twitter でも新しい情報をお届けしていますので、まだ登録されていない方はぜひフォローしてみてください。友達コレクション新生活ダイレクトは以上です。最後までご覧いただきありがとうございました。おっと、ドラマの続きを忘れていました。2人はどうなるんでしょうか。ご覧ください。
僕と結婚してください。喜んで。
I can't tell if she said yes or no from that. Probably yes because of that music playing.
「ついにユカと結ばれたたけし」。2人の目の前には島で出会った数多くの友達の笑顔が咲き乱れていました。
Hell yeah. Good for them. Dude, that flower bouket's just gonna get stuck in there. It remains stuck on the air to this day. What is that? Is that the 3DS?
そして2人の間に
I too say Japanese character when I was.
実は私たちに赤ちゃんが生まれました。
Oh, I thought that was a cat. It's a baby. Just like shake the fuck out.
マリエと名付けられた娘は2人の愛に包まれすくすくと成長し、
Throws her into the stratosphere.
大人への階段を上り始めるのでした。
Oh.
立派な大人になるために旅に出て自分を磨こうと思います。
Is that the same woman from earlier?
では
It is!
行ってきます。
娘の成長と数多くの出会いを願いながら、たけしとゆかは静かに見送るのでした。
マリエ、
Oh,
近
jump
すぎるってば。
me. In the most like serif ass font that I like ever seen. There's something I can't read. Character that looks like the number 3. 2013. Alright. Well, that was the first one out of a lot that we're going to watch in this stream. Before we continue, let's see if... Hold on a minute. promoting the stream to more people. Oh yeah, okay. Alright. Let's look at the chat really quickly. Nobody... Maybe, like... It's better if I look at, the chat on, like, the YouTube app itself. Hold on. It'll get... It'll give me a little... It'll take me a little while. Still nobody! Awesome! That's amazing. Alright. Whatever, let's keep moving here. Next direct here. April 17th, 2013. Oh, Jesus. Satoru Wada's finally joined by the brothers themselves. What a crossover.
Hello everyone. This is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo. Today, I'll share with you information about Nintendo 3DS directly. As with our last Nintendo Direct in February, we are broadcasting this Nintendo Direct simultaneously worldwide. Thank you for joining us today. First, since this is the Year of Luigi, I would like to follow up with additional information about a few upcoming games that feature Luigi.
That's great.
First, I would like to share more details on Mario and Luigi Dream Team. We introduced this title during our February Nintendo Direct. Today, we would like to focus more on the story and new gameplay added to the game. The story takes place on the island called Pillow Island, where mysterious rain
Pillow
exists.
Island.
The story begins when Mario and others are invited to this island for sightseeing, while everyone is touring the island. Princess Peach is mysteriously kidnapped and pulled into a dream world. The gate to this dream world only appears when Luigi sleeps on a special pillow with magical power, so Mario must go back and forth between the real world and Luigi's dream world to rescue Princess Peach.
Funny pillow?
In the real world, Mario and Luigi must cooperate with each other to solve various challenges using bros moves. The familiar brother attacks, which inflict greater damage during battle sequences, also remain an option. There are more new actions in the battles, and the battle scenes use the 3D visuals of Nintendo 3DS to create exciting new battle sequences. Especially during battles, there are more new actions and visual presentations which utilize the Nintendo 3DS system's unique features. So, the game offers a wide variety of gameplay experiences. In the dream world, the player must interact with sleeping Luigi on the bottom touch screen to make changes on a game field and solve puzzles in the upper screen. In addition, the player must control a large number of Luigis to advance through a level or use those Luigis to run over a group of enemies in battle.
Yeah, enemies.
There are many fun and dynamic actions in this game. Mario and Luigi Dream Team will be out in stores and in the Nintendo eShop on August 11th.
Okay.
You are very busy now
where's
since there
Mario?
are so many games featuring Luigi. Huh?
You only showed one game.
How are there so many Luigis here?
Oh, okay.
Next is new information on a game we introduced in February. The latest installment in the Mario Golf series, Mario Golf World Tour.
Oh, okay.
There is still a little time before we release this game, but since this is a global Nintendo Direct, I wanted to take this opportunity to deliver to all of you information about the wireless features you can look forward to. I suspect that, based on the subtitle,
the
World
whole with
Tour,
like the flag,
you may already be
pole
anticipating
and stuff
this.
like that. It gets
If you connect to your
smaller
Nintendo 3DS to the
as
internet,
like the golf
you can
ball gets
play
closer to it. That's
competitive
weird.
multiplayer against players across the globe. These internet matches will not only feature real-time play against other players, but will also let you upload your scores, allowing you to test your skills in large-scale tournament competitions. This game will also use the community feature that so many of you have used in Mario Kart 7 to allow you to connect and play with like-minded players or create and recruit players to communities based on particular themes. We created this community system to make it easy to enjoy the multiplayer features, and I hope you will make a great use of it. You can also set special conditions for joining these matches. For example, you can use traditional golf rules with no special shots, compete in short courses at certain times, or create a tournament in which you can only play as Luigi. It's a system that lets you enjoy playing however you like with players from all over the world. Of course, you can rest assured that the game will feature local multiplayer as well.
Multiplayer.
Mario Golf World Tour will launch this summer. Next is a title featuring Luigi that we weren't able to introduce in our Nintendo Direct in February.
6.
It's the newest installment in the Mario Party series.
Oh, I thought he was gonna throw
basic
it
gameplay
like directly at
concept of rolling the
Satoru Iwata's
dice,
head.
moving along a board, and competing in minigames remain. But in this
So
time,
like every
for
Mario
the first
Party
time,
game.
we have a total of 7 game boards, each with their own set
7?
of rules. There will be a board where the interaction with the other players will be very important
got shot in the
as you
head.
make use of a variety of items to both interfere with your opponents and to move yourself along. In
I
another
like the
board,
toad that just like
you
flails
collect
around like a
boosts
fish and
as you play
jumps on
in
a barrel.
hopes of using them at just the right moment to multiply the number on your dice and make a huge comeback in one turn. There will be another board that tests both your luck and your nerve as you move your character, where you have to decide whether you will hide in safety or whether you will risk moving despite the bullet bills that could shoot through the map at any time. The gameplay changes dramatically on each individual board, and there are some maps where victory is decided quickly, making it a game that is easy to enjoy even if you don't have a lot of time. The mini-games include some that test your speed, some that test your concentration, some that test your luck, and some that leverage the unique hardware features of Nintendo 3DS. We prepared 81 new mini-games offering tremendous variety. This includes mini-games which use AR cards, brand new puzzle games, and a lot more. We plan to release this new Mario Party title.
It didn't even have a
Nintendo
name
3DS
at the time. It was just called Mario
winter.
Party.
Next is more information about
Mario's
New Super
gone
Luigi
again.
U.
And
As
he's
I
going down
mentioned
to
during the
us.
Nintendo Direct in February, New Super Luigi U is downloadable content for New Super Mario Bros. U, where instead of Mario, Luigi is featured as the main hero of the adventure. The world map is the same
surprised,
as
a
New
lot
Super
it
Mario
doesn't just
Bros.
look at
U,
Luigi and go like,
but
dude, what are you
we
doing?
completely changed all 82 stages to let you experience a
It's
brand
the
new
wrong
adventure.
music to
This
play
is
over
almost like
any
a brand
of
new
this.
game, but yet
It would make
is
sense
downloadable
if like
content.
any of this was
Today,
like
I would like to
the
show
underground
you
levels, but
some
they
new
aren't.
features unique to New Super Luigi U. First, you can play the game with Luigi's unique capabilities. What Luigi is known for is his powerful jumping. He can jump higher than Mario, so he can reach higher locations and clear big spaces that Mario couldn't.
That's
Of course,
pretty
it's
interesting.
also harder for him
I always
to
wondered
stop
why he
after
was able
dashing.
to, like,
It's part of
jump
Luigi's
higher.
characteristics. As
Or
for
like a
the
longer
courses,
jump distance.
all of them start with only 100 seconds on the timer. Because you have less time than New Super Mario Bros. U, there are many obstacles concentrated in the shorter stages.
And this ended up
These
being better
courses
than the
are
base game.
designed so you will be tempted to play them again and again. New Super Luigi U is scheduled to be released this summer during the Year of Luigi.
The ear of Luigi.
Next up is additional information on a title we introduced in the Nintendo Direct in February, Donkey Kong Country Returns.
Ew! That logo!
With stages designed not only from left to right, but also with depth from front to back. The game is a perfect fit for the 3D visuals of Nintendo 3DS.
I do like that.
So,
I do
we've
think that the
taken
idea
a
of
game
going
that
from, like,
originally
the foreground
launched
to the
for Wii
background,
and
like,
remade it
games like Mutant
under
Bloods
the
do that
name
perfectly.
Donkey Kong Country Return
And I
3D.
think they should do that. I think
In
games should do that
remaking
more
the
often,
game,
honestly.
we have added a special new mode where we have adjusted the game balance to better optimize it for portable playability. The Wii version was created with the notion that people would settle in and play through long stretches of the game, which resulted
Jesus.
in just
There's
the
a
right
lot
game
going on
balance
right now.
of challenge and playability. But on a portable system, people tend to play for a shorter duration, so we've adjusted the difficulty balance in the added new mode to take this
New
into
mode.
account.
Why is it
First,
called that?
We've increased the number of times you can get hit by an enemy.
Oh.
In the added new mode, Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong now have 3 hearts each instead of 2, allowing the player to take up to 5 enemy hits. Also, in new mode, we filled the game with more items to help Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong on their adventure. Items like the portable DK barrel, which can
I wonder
pull
why it's
Diddy
called
Kong
that.
out at any time. The green balloon, which floats you back
Why is it
up to
green?
the level once if you fall down.
Out
a
of
pit.
any color they could have
And the
chosen.
crash guard, which protects you from up to 2 crashes when riding a rocket battle or minecart. New mode is great for on-the-go play, and we also recommend it to anyone who is new to the Donkey Kong Country series or who found the Wii version to be too challenging. Of course, we have also included the original mode, which will let you play the game with the same balance and difficulty level as the Wii version. So those of you who have confidence in your skills can take on this challenge. Together with this remake, we've added 8 new levels within a new world, which you can play only after clearing the main game. These stages will offer plenty of fun even for those who have done everything in the Wii version.
I do appreciate that they added new levels into this version. I think these levels are added into
Players
the
can also
HD
enjoy
version
the
on the
game
Switch, but
cooperatively,
I don't know, I don't have the game.
playing as both Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong via local wireless connection. Donkey Kong Country Return 3D will launch as a packaged game as well as in the Nintendo eShop on May 24th. Up next is the latest game in that series.
I don't
I'm sure
really like
many
the
of you
art style.
have guessed, but the video you are currently watching is from a new Nintendo 3DS game in the Yoshi's Island series. The first Yoshi's Island game was released on Super NES in 1995,
Super NES.
and a sequel came in 2006, Yoshi's Island DS on Nintendo DS. Now, several years later,
what else would it
the
have been
third
released
installment in the Yoshi Island series is coming to Nintendo 3DS. This game maintains the series' fun gameplay mechanics, such as Yoshi's flutter jump, ground pound, and egg throw. It also offers new action which utilize the Nintendo 3DS system's unique features
Jesus.
to make the game new and
Dude,
fresh.
what?
We will offer more details about the game and the launch date in the future, so please stay tuned.
Okay, so they didn't
Carrying
have a
on
name
the
for it
tradition
yet.
of the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series, in which you must skillfully manipulate objects to guide the toy mini Marios to the goal, is a brand new action puzzle game coming to Nintendo 3DS as a downloadable title, Mario and Donkey Kong Minis on the Move.
Wasn't this like brought up
In this game,
a couple of directs
your objective
ago?
is to place different types of tiles on the flat map shown on the bottom screen to guide the mini characters to the goal.
Yeah, I'm aware.
The upper screen displays the various paths and obstacles in 3D as the minis make their way through the level. This gives the game a different feel than the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series. In some instances, you have a limited number of tiles. Guide two characters simultaneously, or even
The
navigate
music
them
sounds really
through
generic.
giant areas. There's a huge amount of variety in this game, with over 180 different stages across 4 different modes. In addition, it's also possible to upload original stages that you've created or download stages created by other players from all over the world. Separate from the main action puzzle game are 4 different types of unique mini-games, all of which make use of both the 3D screen and the touch screen, so you'll have plenty of ways to play.
Is this just like the
Mario and Donkey Kong minis on the Move will be available exclusively in the Nintendo eShop on May 9. I'd now like to spend some time discussing Wii U. Regarding the system update I mentioned during the January Nintendo Direct, this will be released next week. As I mentioned before, this system update will improve the loading times when switching between software or returning to the Wii U menu. Additionally, it will add new features such as the ability to copy and move data between 2 USB drives, automatically install new software you have downloaded in the background while you are playing a game, and automatically receive updates even without starting up the software. There will be other improvements, such as being able to press the B button while the hardware is starting up to go directly to Wii mode. Also, after you have started downloading software, a new standby function will enable your Wii U to continue the download and to install the software even after you turn off your Wii U, saving you time as well. I also mentioned the Wii U Virtual Console during the January Nintendo Direct, and this service will start the day after the system update becomes available.
Yeah, but you can already play Famicom
Here are
games.
some of the Virtual Console titles we will be offering after the service launches. As we shared in January, Wii U Virtual Console games can be played in off-TV mode on the gamepad, and each will have their own Miiverse community. If you have already transferred your Virtual Console content from Wii to Wii U, you can continue to play these games as you have in the past in Wii mode. But if you'd like to take advantage of this Wii U specific functionality, you'll be able to purchase these same games on Wii U at a special price.
That like a few directs ago.
We are also working to bring both Game Boy Advance games and N64 games to the Wii U Virtual Console service in the future. Also, following the update, Wii U Panorama View will be available as a free downloadable demo from the eShop. This is a completely different experience than the Wii Street View powered by Google application that we launched in February, and allows you to watch in every direction as some of the world's most exciting destinations come to life around you through the Wii U gamepad and your TV. The demo includes a sample of the kinds of experience the application has to offer. The individual Wii U Panorama View video tours can be purchased
this is what everybody
for
bought
$2
a Wii U
each.
for, ladies and gentlemen.
We also have some additional information on Pikmin 3. In addition to the Rock Pikmin,
this is the big man
we
game.
showed you at last year E3, we would like to introduce you to one more new Pikmin type. This is a video we showed you at last year's E3, but to tell you the truth, we actually showed this new Pikmin type in this video. Some of you may have noticed it back then. See,
there's some decent
right here,
like tracking
they
for
are
the red
flying,
circle, but
aren't
it
they?
also reminds me of the clickbait
This
ass
is a
thumbnails
new
that we get
Pikmin
on YouTube
with
even
wings,
until today.
and it can fly. They are called winged Pikmin.
What else
They
would they
fly
be called?
and follow the player, and they can carry items in the air
Maybe
as
like
well.
the flying Pikmin, but
As you can imagine, they will be
they all
helpful
fly whenever
in
you
different
just
ways
like throw
than
them.
the other
so.
Pikmin types. Pikmin 3 will be launching in just a few months. See, there's a winged Pikmin on the package as well.
The other ones are just staring
More
deep
details
into my
about the game
soul.
will be released gradually between now and launch. Please stay tuned. The last news from me is about Earthbound, which I was also directly involved in as one of the game programmers about 20 years ago.
Ah,
In Japan,
That's
this
nice
game
to
was
know.
released as Mother 2, and it has been available as one of the NES 30th anniversary virtual console titles in Japan since March. After the January Nintendo Direct, very passionate fans in North America and Europe shared their strong wish for this title since March.
I want to read
After
that.
the January Nintendo Direct, very passionate fans
Mother to I summoned thee to America.
in North America and Europe shared their strong wish
I wonder if that
for
was
this
just
title
like an
to be
Nintendo
released
employee and
in their
one of
market
like
as well.
alternative accounts or whatever.
This time, I happily announce to you that this game will be available as a virtual console title in North America and Europe by
was
the end of this
very
year.
Cool.
This game's
like,
creator, Mr. Shigesato Itoi, and myself are
was
very
never
happy
re-released
about
outside of
this
this.
as well. We will announce the
Like,
actual release
Before
date
this, it was
at
never
a later time,
localized
so
or
please stay
re-released.
tuned. That's all that I have to share with you today.
Why is he wearing
But
white
there
gloves?
is more news coming up next. Thank you for watching.
Thank you, Mr. Iwata. And hi, everyone. Bill from the Nintendo Treehouse here. And I'm back to share more with you about what's coming up for Nintendo
I don't
3DS
see a
and
tree,
Wii U
or
in
actually
North
no,
America
I do see a tree
coming
in the
months.
background. So you're 50%
What really
right
sets
on
the
that.
Wii U system apart from other home consoles are the unique new styles of play made possible by the interplay between the Wii U gamepad controller and what you see on the television. We've seen this in games like Nintendo Land and Lego City Undercover, and we
Those
see it
are
in
the only
services
two
like Wii
games,
Street U powered by
apparently.
Google. But when Game & Wario comes to Wii U, you'll see just how creative our development teams can be. In this case, the development team headed up by Wario and his friends from Diamond City. Game
Did
&
he
Wario
make the
features a
game?
variety of different games, and each one uses the gamepad in a unique way. One example is Pirates, a game we first introduced at E3 in 2011. It's changed a bit since then,
It's just
so take a
called
look.
Pirates.
In this game, you must defend yourself
Sid
from
Meier's
suction
gonna be
cup arrows
pissed.
being shot at you by pirate ships on all sides, and you have to do it in rhythm. The TV only shows the ship in front
I
of you,
do enjoy
so you have
that.
to use the gamepad to find and then block the arrows coming at you from the sides. There are more examples, like Fruit, which Mr. Iwata demonstrated in a previous Nintendo Direct, or Shutter, which we showed at E3 last year. But one of my favorites
The
is Gamer.
horror streaming service.
On the gamepad, it looks like the familiar instant action gameplay of the WarioWare series, but the
Yeah, but
TV
it's not.
adds a whole new challenge, because it's past your bedtime. The last thing you want is your mother catching you playing games in the dark of your room. You have to play the games while keeping an eye out for your mom, who has a whole lot of tricks up her sleeve. It's almost as if they turned my childhood into a video game. Game & Wario also includes several multiplayer games, but it's also unique
I
in that
do wanna
even
play
games you play on
Gamer.
your own are designed to use the TV in ways that let others around you join in the fun with tips and advice while watching you play. It also has a ton of fun little prizes you can unlock, like this one.
What you meant? I didn't expect the phone to ring. You really freaked me out.
Look for Game
That
&
does
Wario
not
in
sound
stores
like
and on the
Wario.
Nintendo eShop on June 23rd.
Okay, hold on. The chapter is just called Wario. I really enjoy that.
I'm guessing that by now many of you are fully engrossed in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate from Capcom. These games on Wii U and Nintendo 3DS are truly massive, and even those that have been playing the series for years are still learning about how to optimize their tactics for taking down its trademark massive
Capcom,
enemies.
like the character's
Capcom has
name?
created a new series of videos detailing some of the key information that everyone jumping into the series for the first time should be aware of. Some of these videos are available now on our YouTube channel, and more are on the way, so I hope you check them out.
Man,
for those of you
like
playing the
boy.
Wii U version of Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, a software update launched a few days ago enables off-TV play using the gamepad and also allows players from around
That
North
wasn't
America and
in
Europe to
the
join
game
each
at the
other's
start?
online games. These games are regarded as the best versions of Monster Hunter to date and are a great place to jump into the series. We know that many of you have been enjoying LEGO City Undercover, which launched exclusively for Wii U about a month ago. The game blends open-world exploration with a number of different uses of the Wii U gamepad that really
Yes,
draws
I'm
players into the
aware.
hustle and bustle of LEGO City. One aspect of the game that we're happy to hear that players are enjoying is its sense of humor and story, starring undercover detective Chase McCain.
Another
So how
one
are you
that they're
settling
really
in,
into.
Chase?
That's the 3DS game.
I finished all my training and I'm ready for duty.
Now that many of you are familiar with Chase, you'll soon be able to learn how he got his start in the LEGO City Police Force, working his first case as a rookie cop
I
in
already
LEGO
know
City
about this
Undercover,
game's
The Chase
existence.
Begins for Nintendo 3DS. This is an entirely different game from LEGO City Undercover on Wii U, featuring a different set of missions to enjoy. But being his first case, Chase will have to work his way up from finding a missing dog and getting donuts for the police force before the real work begins.
We're out of donuts. Get me some more. Yes, sir.
Eventually, he'll collect enough disguises to get a shot at going undercover. The developers at TT Games have adapted the full open world of LEGO City to make it more accessible for portable play on Nintendo 3DS. But since the game is a prequel to the Wii U game, you'll want to keep your eyes open as you explore to see different areas and landmarks. As you explore the city, you'll be able to take on a wide range of missions, like helping citizens retrieve missing property, returning stolen vehicles, and chasing down criminals.
I am unbeatable today.
Oh, you're Chase
really?
McCain.
The game launches in just a few days on April 21st, both in stores and on the Nintendo eShop. So don't miss out on another chance to get lost in the charm and fun of LEGO City. SwapNote users
And
will
the
soon be
emptiness
receiving a
because
special
there's no
note from someone
music.
close to the game. And if you have played any of the games shown
Or
here,
any sounds
you may
really,
even
it's
be
just
receiving
like
more
cars.
special swap notes soon. The launch of Animal Crossing New Leaf is less than 2 months away, and we know many of you are now thinking about the best way to get the game.
Hold on. Cause like, I got a notification on my phone. Okay.
Do you go with the convenience of owning the game digitally, or is your inner collector craving the physical version? Well, here's another option for you. Starting from the game's launch on
No
June
way,
9th,
it's a
we'll be
Pop-Tart.
offering a Nintendo 3DS XL hardware bundle that includes a pre-installed version of the game. This bundle carries a suggested retail price of $219.99 and is the perfect way to go if you are interested in the game and looking to upgrade from Nintendo 3DS to Nintendo 3DS XL, or if Animal Crossing New Leaf is your reason for joining the Nintendo 3DS family. And now I have a bit of news for you about 2 classic Zelda titles coming soon to Virtual Console for Nintendo 3DS. The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages and The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons. Originally developed by our friends at Capcom, these 2 games represented the pinnacle of 2D Zelda gameplay when they released on Game Boy Color back in 2001.
You got the letter C.
Blending the best elements of the 8 and 16-bit era
See,
Zelda games
look
with popular
like that.
characters from the N64
His
games,
face.
while introducing new characters, new enemies, and a surprising array of new gameplay mechanics. Perhaps the biggest innovation was the
I
fact
am
that the
Red
2 games were
Snake. Oh,
interconnected.
Jesus.
You could
I
play
wonder
either
why
one
you're called
first
that.
and could link the games
S-arrow.
together to continue your quest in the other. Doing so unlocked new events in each game, allowed you to travel back and forth between the 2 lands the games were set in, and led to an ultimate final showdown that could only be experienced by playing both. All of these features return when the Oracle games launch in the Nintendo eShop on May 30th. While you don't have to play both games, I hope you will, so you can see why these two games have earned so many passionate fans over the years.
I've never really
There are a
heard
few other
anybody
games
talk
coming to
about this
Nintendo
game.
3DS in North America that we also wanted to share with you today. Some of these are games that players in Japan have been enjoying, and we know you have been interested in since they were first announced overseas. We're happy to say that you will have the chance to play them in the months ahead. The first is Bravely Default from Square Enix.
Oh,
This is a
nothing I
role-playing
know
game with a
about.
twist. Players can choose to skip their turn in battle for a chance to do more damage in later turns. It adds an interesting layer of strategy
What's
to the battles,
point in doing
as you
battles
have
if
to
you
weigh
can
the
just skip
immediacy of
them?
attacking first and the potential for delayed gratification by waiting. The game also features AR functionality, multiple endings, and unique wireless features, making it a title you'll come back to again and again. We're partnering with Square Enix to publish the game in North America, and we're planning for release in 2014. Another game I wanted to discuss is the latest entry in the Professor Layton series, which will be
It
releasing
doesn't
in North
even have a
America
logo
in
yet. It's just a
2014.
plain ass font.
The game marks the conclusion of the second Professor Layton trilogy of games, and features Professor Layton and Luke traveling around the world to solve yet another mystery. Featuring more than 500 entirely new puzzles and a climactic storyline, the conclusion of the second Layton saga is a major gaming event you won't want to miss. We'd also like to introduce some upcoming Nintendo 3DS eShop titles from Level 5. Known as the Guild series in Japan, these games offer new experiences from some of Japan's top game creators.
What is
and
this?
3 of the newest titles are coming to you soon. The first game is the Starship Damre, from the creative duo of Kazuya Asano and Takemaru Abiko, who are known as pioneers of the text-based adventure and visual novel genres in Japan.
I've never heard of this.
In this game, players find themselves in a suspenseful adventure that does not provide them with any tutorials or objectives at all. Players will have to find what little information they can in order to discover the truth of their circumstances.
Is this like a horror game?
The second title is Bugs vs. Tanks, a game from Concepts Keiji Inafune, known for creating the Mega Man series, as well as many other hit franchises. Players
Bugs
control a World
versus
War II tank
tanks?
squad that has been shrunk down to the size of bugs that they must now fight.
Okay,
Customize
but why
your
did they
tank to fight
shrink
the swarms
down?
of giant bugs and do your best to survive in this hostile, microscopic world. Finally,
Strange.
we have Attack of the Friday Monsters, a
What?
Tokyo tale.
I've
by
never
Millennium
heard of
Kitchen's Kaz
any of
Ayabe,
these.
who has mesmerized many Japanese fans with his heartwarming stories. Players will take the role of a young boy named Sota, who lives where the giant monsters from TV shows of Japan's 1970s come to life every Friday. The town and the people of the era have been brought to life in a new Tokyo-style fantasy
today is a Friday.
that gives players a glimpse into the various events
Our monster's
that
gonna
unfold
come
in this
out
world.
and attack me.
Level 5's the Starship Damre, Bugs vs. Tank, and Attack of the Friday Monsters
Bugs
of
vs.
Tokyo
Tank,
tale,
as in
coming
there's
soon to
only
Nintendo
one,
eShop.
even though
So
it's
stay on the
plural
lookout
in
for
the
more details in the future.
Title. Shit.
Last but not least, our friends at Atlus recently shared that Shin Megami Tensei 4 is headed to North America this summer, and we have additional details on what fans can expect from this massive RPG. Atlus is pulling out the stops with this release, and every copy of the game in the initial shipment will come with a music CD, strategy and design book, and collectible outer slipcase. The game will launch on July 16th, so get ready to spend the days of summer immersed in this
I can't
epic
wait for Shin
handheld
Megami
experience.
Tensei IV.
We're almost done today, but before we go, Reggie has one last announcement that he'd like to share with all of you.
Oh, really? What
Thank
is
you,
this
Bill,
announcement?
and hi, everyone.
Oh.
The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, was originally released for the Super NES in 1992.
Dude's just hammering it in how much, like... Dude's just hammering it in as that it is the Year of Luigi. As if you couldn't, like... As if you were starting to forget there's the Luigi in the background, a mini Luigi figure, and the fact that he's wearing a Luigi pin on his suit.
Those of you who've heard me speak about this game know that it's my favorite of all time. More than 20 years after this landmark game was originally released, we're now developing a new game that will take place in the same game world for Nintendo 3DS.
Oh, yeah.
What our developers want to achieve in this new Zelda game is to reinvigorate the flat 2D world of A Link to the Past with a sense of height and volume using the three-dimensional display of Nintendo 3DS.
I do want to play this.
With it, it's easier to differentiate levels in the environment, and our developers can utilize height differences in dungeons as a puzzle-solving mechanic. While this game is set in the world of A Link to the Past, it features an original storyline and entirely new dungeons. Also in this game, Link can become a drawing and move within walls. By moving in the walls, your viewpoint changes, and you can see the connections within the area that you couldn't observe before. This new mechanic will play a key role in solving puzzles in the game. Because we want you to experience the game world with the full 3D visuals our developers have
break
created,
out very easily
we've
by
prepared a
doing that.
3D video you can download from the Nintendo eShop shortly after this video concludes. We'll be launching this exciting new game in the Zelda
It
series
didn't even
for
have a
Nintendo
title.
3DS.
It was
this
just The Legend
holiday
of
season.
Zelda.
Thank you very much for watching today, and I look forward to seeing you next time.
Okay. Well, that was the April 17th Direct. This next one, I'm not really sure if I should, like, go with watching this or not, because it's not from Nintendo, but it has Direct in the title. I'm assuming they, like, got permission to use that name. And it has, like, the exact same format, like, the logo and the like dates like format is exactly the same, so I'm not really sure. Hold on. Sega Direct 2013. The first half of the Japanese Direct, it was titled Sega Direct and had the Nintendo Direct logo fit. Okay, so it is technically... Alright, so it is a Nintendo Direct. It's just called Sega Direct for some reason. Sega! It was cut off a little bit there. It's very low quality, by the way. Hold on. Oh, 360p is the only resolution. Alright.
皆さんこんばんは、任天堂の岩田です。皆さんよくご存知かと思いますが、私の隣にいらっしゃるのはセガさんの取締役 CCO、開発統括本部長、名越俊弘さんです。
皆さんこんばんは、セガの名越です。
本日は名越さんと2人で直接お届けします。名越さんとお会いするのはゲームキューブ時代に F0 の制作をしていただいた時以来、ちょっと久しぶりですよね。
はい。
社長が聞くも名越さんとはこれまで機会がなかったですし。
はい。
先に念のために申し上げておくと、今日は F0 の話をしに来ていただいたわけではなく、セガさんのタイトルをいくつかご紹介いただくために名越さんにお越しいただきました。では名越さん、お願いします。
はい。それではいきなりですが、こちらをご覧ください。
Zero D. Things I can't read. More things I can't read. Even more things I can't. What is this? Oh, it's Yakuza. Okay. Wii U.
死にてえやつだけかかってこい。
Oh, damn.
怖かったよ。本物の竜はどっちか決着つけようやないか。
Okay, apparently you can fight a tiger. Wii U gamepad! Exclamation. You have. Okay.
ただいま Wii U 版龍が如く 1&2 HD for Wii U のプロモーション映像をご覧いただきました。セガの Wii U タイトル第1弾として龍が如くシリーズを任天堂産のハードで発売いたします。龍が如くは熱い人間ドラマをテーマに練りに練ったシナリオ、現代の東京の繁華街を舞台としたリアルな世界、迫力のある人間ドラマを実現した、豪華声優陣も配した、セガが送る大人のエンターテインメントとして最高の作品として誕生いたしました。まだお伝えしきれない部分がたくさんありますが、Wii U 版ならではの機能がたくさんありますので、今後の続報にご期待をしてください。
ということで、物語の舞台、カムロ町にやってきました。大画面テレビでも手のひらの中でも遊べる龍が如くということですね。
はい、お好みに合わせたプレイスタイルで生まれ変わった龍が如くを楽しんでいただきたいと思っています。
せっかくの機会なので、龍が如くについて名越さんにお聞きしてみたいと思うんですけれども、いいですか？
はい。
まず、龍が如くというタイトルは、どういう経緯で生まれたんですか？
そうですね。その当時、ゲームが結構マンネリ化してるんじゃないかなということに対して僕自身すごいストレスを持っていたのが、一番のきっかけだったと思います。もっと多様性のあるゲームが
You were feeling stressful, and so you decided to label every game you've ever seen or played copycats. Okay.
必要だと思っていましたし、それをやるのであれば誰よりも先んじて自分が実行するしかないかなと。そしてせっかくやるのであれば大人に向けたゲームっていうのも作ってみたいなという気持ちもありました。
やっぱり世の中にああいう設定と舞台をテーマにしたゲームはまだなかった
全くなかったですからね。
だから先行例がない中に足を突っ込んでいってどうにかそれを形にするということですね。
はい。
特に龍が如くの場合はそのゲームの中の世界をどうリアルに作るかっていうことが一番力を入れてらっしゃることの一つだと思うんですけれども、そのリアルな世界を実現するっていうのはどこに力を入れるとそう見えるものなんですか？
そうですね。実際スケールとして、いわゆる寸法をちゃんと実寸からスタートして作ることであったり。
確かに CG の世界の中のゲームっていうのは結構寸法いい加減ですからね。はい。
でも実際は自分らが常に、目にしている大きさですから、やはりそこは、若干のデフォルメが入ったとしても最初はそれが正しいかなと。あとはランドマークであったりとか、アイコン的なものっていうのがあればあるほど僕は街に近づいていくと思ったので、
だから実在するものはいっぱい出てきますよね。
もうタイアップ店舗っていうのは、絶対に少しでも多く入れたいなと最初から思ってはいました。
その実際に知っている場所が出てくるから現実と地続きになるみたいな。
そうですね。それがもう実際僕らも看板を見たらあのお店は何のお店かでそこで何ができるかが分かるので、お腹が減ったらやはり物を食べるべきですし、それが実際のご飯を食べさせてくれる店舗が出てくれば、間違いなくそこに行ってくれますしね、もうそこは一番他のゲームとは違うところだと思います。
でもそしたら
Okay. My ass hurts, so I'm going to grab a pillow to put on this chair, so I will be back. one more second. I'm gonna make some food because I'm hungry. Alright, I'm back. I made some turkey and cheese sandwiches. And damn, this pillow's really soft. It might actually really help. Yeah, still nobody watching. It's great. Hold on a minute. Okay. Let's continue.
そこで期待していることができないといけないですよね。作る量がどんどん膨らんでいきます。
はい。それはそれで大変ですけど。
はい。なるほど。で、実際にゲーム内にたくさんの人物が出てきますよね。
はい。
で、その人物像というのは一人一人を名越さん細かく設定されていくんですか。あるいはその実在の人をイメージしてこんな人ってするのか、あるいは名越さんの頭の中にある人を作っていくのか、どうやって決まるんでしょうか。
やはり最初は、ストーリーがあって、それのストーリーに合った人物の設定というものをちゃんと作って、それに見合ったビジュアルっていうのを後付けで作っていく感じ。
ビジュアルは後でできるんですね。
そうですね。やはりそこでこういうセリフを言いそうな顔つきとか、こういうアクションが似合うような体つきとか、いうことを後で作っていくということを。
昨日からデザインしていくんですか。
やはりゲームはその方がゴールに近づきますからね。
いや、ゲームはその方がっていうのは多分セガさんと任天堂で共通しているその哲学かもしれないですけど、でも、いや、あの世界でも 実は昨日からキャラクターはデザインされるんだけど、ちょっと新鮮です。
そうですね、タイアップがいろいろ入ったりとか、はい、実際著名な役者さんが出てくれたりしてるっていう意味ではシミュレーションベースのようですけど、割と、はい、最終的には遊ぶものなので、はい、機能というものから入っていくっていうことは確かに今言われて気がつきましたけど、そうしてますね、白藤さん。
なるほどね。はい、いやだからやはりゲーム屋さんが作った他では表現してこなかった世界っていうものなんだなっていうのが、私にとってもちょっと発見です。まあ今までお聞きしたことの中にもいっぱい含まれていたのかもしれませんけれども、龍が如くっていうシリーズらしさって結局どういうことだと思います？
そうですね、まあ、コンセプトにも入ってますけど、まずは大人向けのエンターテインメントを作りたかったということと、まあ、逆に言えば大人が見てもなるほどなと、いいものを見たなと、いいことのいい時間を過ごしたなというふうにやっぱり思ってもらいたかったので、まあ、テーマもあえて結構重い、生きることは逃げないことみたいなメッセージをちゃんと配しながら、自分がプレイしたこと、要はゲームの中で過ごした人生っていうことに対して自問自答できるような物語を作ってみたいなと思いまして、まあでもその割と重さみたいなものそのものが龍が如くらしさなのかもしれないなと思います。
この重いもの、リアルな世界の重いものをそのままゲームに持ち込んでっていうのは、
そうですね、
ちょっとあまり他にない存在感になってますね。
ドラマに関しては、はい、もういわゆるもうガチで全て受け止めるようなものにしてありますね。はい、
ところで発売日決まってるんですか？
はい、龍が如く 1&2HD for Wii U は、8月8日の発売予定です。
ついついいろいろ聞いてしまいました。ダイレクトには盛り込めなかった部分もありますので、ご興味のある方はこのプレゼンテーション終了後に公開する社長が聞く龍が如く in セガダイレクトをご覧ください。
次に、ご紹介するのはWii U のダウンロード専用ソフト、運命の洞窟ザ・ケーブです。映像をご用意しましたのでご覧ください。
Is this significant? Oh, it's double fine. Okay. Hold on. 'Never mind, let's keep going. Oh, it's the cave. Okay.
,3 人のキャラクターを協力させながら謎解きと冒険に満ちた地下世界へと降りていく洞窟探検パズルアドベンチャーゲーム、それが運命の洞窟ザ・ケーブです。運命の洞窟ザ・ケーブは2013年配信予定です。次は、少し毛色の違う 3DS ソフトなんですが、本当に私から紹介してもよろしいですかね。
いや、セガさんを代表してこられてるわけですから、直さんからお願いしますよ。
はい、それでは初音ミクプロジェクト未来2です。今回の未来2ではリズムゲームがより楽しく進化しました。変化に富んだ譜面とさまざまなギミックに加え、見やすさとスピード感がアップ、やり込み要素も増えました。 前作でいただいたご意見を取り入れ、タッチモード操作を新規に追加しました。それぞれのモードで異なった譜面を遊べます。難易度も3つから選ぶことができ、小さなお子様でもより簡単に遊んでいただけます。新規収録曲は前作以上のボリュームです。曲ごとのイメージに合わせたコスチュームは一般のクリエイターの方が描いたものも採用されていますが、非常にクオリティの高いものが揃っています。楽曲やコスチュームについては今後の情報にもご期待ください。キャラクターのアクションが楽しめるマイルームでは豊富な仕掛けとイベントを用意しています。キャラクターの生活感がアップし、プレイヤーとコミュニケーションがよりリッチなものになっています。人気のネンドロイドデザインを採用しているので、フィギュア的な遊び方ができると面白いのではと開発チームとも話しています。お客様の声を反映した要素は他にもありますが、今回の未来2では幅広いユーザーの皆様の声に耳を傾け、リズムゲームとして本当に面白いものに仕上げていきます。4月のニコニコ超会議2でも来場者の方に体験いただいたのですが、皆さんの評判も上々でした。どうぞ期待してください。初音ミクプロジェクト未来2は2013年秋発売予定です。
ニコニコ超会議2といえば、当日会場をフラフラしていたルイージがセガさんの私有ブースにお邪魔してミクさんと記念撮影したみたいですね。緑色のキャラクターつながりという。
Just like, imagine just sending this to somebody without context and then trying to ask, hey, can you explain the context of this? Oh my god.
ということで、ルイージが一方的に親近感を持っていたのかもしれませんが、その説はどうもありがとうございました。はい。最近ルイージはちょっと脇役街道から外れているんですけれども、ルイージの年ということで多めに見てやってください。
いえいえ。その写真を、セガの公式ツイッターで公開したんですが、大変多くの方にリツイートいただき、意外な共演として話題にしていただいたと思います。
続いてセガさんつながりのソフトをもう一つご紹介します。任天堂が発売するソフトになりますので、私から説明させてください。セガさんと共同で開発を進めているマリオ&ソニックシリーズの最新作です。今回のオリンピックの
just in the most Arial black looking font imaginable, just Sochi. That is funny. have some cake now. Let's continue.
の舞台はソチです。皆さんはどの辺りにあるのかご存知ですか？世界地図で見てみると、ロシア南部のこの辺です。2014年2月に冬季オリンピックが開催されるソチは、ロシア南部の黒海に面したリゾート地として知られ、年間平均気温は15度と、東京とあまり変わらない比較的暖かい気候の都市なんだそうです。こうやって調べるまでは、なんとなくもっと寒い場所なのかと思っていました。ついつい観光案内みたいになってしまいましたが、ソチの話はこれくらいにして、ゲームの中身の紹介に移ります。これまでマリオ&ソニックは Wii と NintendoDS や Nintendo3DS で展開してきましたが、本作では Wii U のみをターゲットに開発を進めます。ご覧のようにグラフィックのパワーアップはもちろん、シリーズとしては初めて Wii リモコンプラスに対応しているので、より細かい動きが再現でき、これまで以上に直感的なプレーが可能になっています。また定番のスキーやスノーボードに加え、男女で美しい演技を競うフィギュアスケートのペアや、ソチオリンピックから正式種目として採用されるスノーボードのスロープスタイルといった新種目を追加しています。さらに種目の中には Wii U ゲームパッドの機能を生かしたものもあります。例えばカーリングでは Wii U ゲームパッド上に表示されたリンクに直接線を描いて他のプレイヤーと作戦を共有できますし、クロスカントリーと射撃を組み合わせたバイアスロンという種目では、場面に応じて Wii リモコンプラスと Wii U ゲームパッドを持ち帰るプレイスタイルを採用するなど、これまで以上に遊びの幅が広がりました。これらオリンピックの正式競技だけでなく、シリーズおなじみドリーム競技も収録しています。ドリーム競技ではマリオやソニックの舞台をモチーフにしたステージや仕掛けが登場したり、現実ではありえないような豪快なアクションを繰り出したりと、正式競技とは一味違った楽しみ方ができます。さらに今作ではスキーやスノーボード、スケート、ボブスレーなどが入り乱れて同じコースでスピードを競う混合競技も新たに収録していますので、普通のオリンピックでは絶対に実現できない、まさに夢のようなレースを体験。マリオ&ソニックシリーズの最新作、詳しいゲーム内容や発売時期などは改めてお知らせしますので、続報をお待ちください。直しさん、今日はソニックについてもう一つお知らせがあるとお聞きしました。
はい、ソニックが活躍する完全新作のアクションゲーム、ソニックロストワールドを Wii U と Nintendo3DS だけで2013年秋に発売することが決まりました。今日はご覧の1枚の画像だけしかお見せできないのですが、様々な新規要素を含めたその全貌は今月中に改めて発表する予定ですので、楽しみにお待ちください。
E3 より前にソニック新作のより詳しい情報を出される予定なんですね。
はい。
今日は名越さんと共に任天堂ダイレクト内でのセガダイレクトという新しい試みでお届けしましたが、今度改めて社長が聞くでもご一緒できるといいですね。
はい、そうですね。楽しみにしてます。
名越さん、今日はご協力ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
Oh, okay. I guess that's it. Huh.
Hello everyone, and thank you for joining us today. This is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo.
I'm aware.
In this installment of Nintendo Direct, which we are broadcasting simultaneously worldwide, we would like to deliver directly to you updates on games that will be launching this year. I know that many of you are looking forward to E3 in June. We are preparing a separate Nintendo Direct that is focused on future Wii U contents that will air around the time of E3. Together with the news that we will share with you today, These should help you to understand more about what is on the horizon for Nintendo. So let's begin. First, I have a game from Sega to announce. It's the latest in the Mario and Sonic series.
We know.
The upcoming Olympic Winter Games will take place
again.
in a city called Sochi. Do you know where this is?
Yeah, it's like...
According to the world map, it's around here in southern Russia. Sochi is known as a resort town facing the Black Sea. While Russia is
really
often known as a place of extreme cold, Sochi is relatively warm. I thought it would be much colder until I looked into it. But that's enough geography for now. Let's have a look at the game. This is a Wii U game, and as you can see,
even in
the
high
graphics
quality, the frame rate is
enhanced
dipping.
in comparison to earlier games in the series. The characters are detailed, and environment effects such as snow and ice are realistically presented. Additionally, the game uses the Wii Remote Plus controller, so it allows for very intuitive gameplay. In addition to returning events such as skiing and snowboarding, we have added figure skating pairs and an event that is new for the Sochi 2014 Olympic Winter Games, snowboarding slopestyle.
Spin!
Some of the events utilize the Wii U gamepad as well. For example, in curling, the player must draw lines directly on the ice rink displayed on the gamepad to share their strategy with the other players. In the biathlon event, which is a combination of cross-country skiing and rifle shooting, the player must switch between the Wii Remote Plus and gamepad depending on the situation. In addition to these official events of the Olympic Games, the game also offers what we are calling dream events as well, where stages are built in the world of Sonic and Mario, and you can do dynamic moves not possible in real life. We also have a mixed event which combines sports such as skiing, snowboarding, skating, and bobsleigh in one race. In this event, you can experience a race that is not possible in actual events at the Olympic Games. Please stay tuned for launch timing and more details on the game.
Have you tried it?
I have some additional information on Sonic the Hedgehog that I would like to share with you. Today, I would like to announce that we have entered into a worldwide partnership with Sega on the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. The next game in the series, Sonic Lost World, is a brand new action-adventure platforming game that will launch exclusively on Wii U and Nintendo 3DS. We'll have more details on this game prior to E3. While we have already shared 2 announcements from Sega today, there is one more we would like to cover before we move on to other topics. We will soon be releasing additional Sega Game Gear titles for the Nintendo 3DS Virtual Console service. All of the games you see here will be releasing
who bought
soon.
these and who played these on the 3DS? I want to know.
If you aren't familiar with the Sega Game Gear system or its software, we already have a few of its titles available for purchase in the Nintendo eShop for Nintendo 3DS and look forward to offering more soon. I'll be back shortly to share more information, but now here's more news from the Nintendo Treehouse.
Thank you, Mr. Iwata. And hi everyone, I'm JC from the Nintendo Treehouse, and I'd like to share some news with you on products hitting North America soon.
Appropriate that he's
The
wearing
first item
green.
I'd like to discuss has to do with The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages and The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons, coming to the Nintendo 3DS Virtual Console service on May 30th.
You
While these
talked
games
about
can
that
be played
2 directs
individually,
ago.
when played together, these games offer an ultimate adventure not possible when the games are experienced on their own. The games feature a link system that unlocks access to additional content that you won't otherwise have access to, like a different final boss. In the eShop,
because the main character is named Link.
$5.99 each. However, because we want as many players as possible to experience all of this great additional content, for the first 3 weeks following their launch, we'll be conducting a special promotion where you can get them for $4.99 each.
Oh, that's a good
This
deal.
means you can get both games for less than $10, so we hope you check them out.
Aren't they exactly $5?
Mario and Donkey Kong Minis on the Move launched earlier this month in the Nintendo eShop for Nintendo 3DS. We've already shown the variety and depth the game's puzzle modes and minigames offer.
Yes, you
but
did.
we're confident the puzzles created by players and fans will keep you coming back to this game for a very long time.
No. Pretty sure it's a game that I only play for like a day. And then never again. Hold on a minute. Alright. I am back once more. I gotta check on some stuff. Nobody is... Still nobody. Oh well. Let's keep going.
Here's how you'll be creating your puzzles. Creation is simple and intuitive. Drag and drop level elements from the tray on the right to the grid on the left. Sizes range from 3x3 to 7x7 grids, and any size in between, like 4x6. You can select from all the tiles in the game to create your own unique layouts. From spike pits, shy guys, or keys to unlock the goal, there's plenty to choose from. You can test out your level and tweak it until you're happy. This is just one example of what you could try to do. Once you're done, tap Share Online. Your level will be viewable by the public and available for anyone to download, play, and rate. There are 4 ways to find levels created by other players. You can search for a random level, search for top levels of the week, the most popular levels overall, or find levels created by those from your Nintendo 3DS friend list.
Because I totally have
Once you
those.
play a user-created level, you can favorite it if you thought it was fun or interesting. The more favorites a level gets, the more hearts it will earn. 3 is the maximum. So if you see a level with 3 hearts, you can be confident that many other players have tried and enjoyed it. User-created levels are a great way to extend the fun of Mario and Donkey Kong Minis on the Move, and as you've seen, it's easy just to jump right in and start creating. We're very excited to see what kinds of levels you can come up with. Speaking of Donkey Kong, as we revealed in the last Nintendo Direct, Donkey Kong Country Returns 3D for Nintendo 3DS features 8 new levels for you to unlock. You can unlock these levels in New Mode, where you'll be able to use new items to help you through the levels, and in Original Mode, where you can play them with the challenge of the original version of the game. Each of the 8 new levels in Cloud Gateway are based on one of the 8 worlds from the original game and contain challenges that you'll only see in this version. For example, Level 9-1 is based on World 1's jungle, Level 9-2 it's based on World 2's beach. These levels introduce new mechanics like platforms that force you to move at a faster pace, or large drops of tar falling from the ceiling, or even giant rotating stone gears that can alter the level itself.
Stone gears.
The game launches at retail and in the Nintendo eShop in just a few days on May 24th, and I hope that you're all excited to play it. Animal Crossing New Leaf will be in stores and in the Nintendo eShop in just a few short weeks.
I know.
We've shared details on the game in previous Nintendo Direct videos, but there's so much to the game that we've created a video series that goes into detail on many aspects of the game. In these videos, the Nintendo Treehouse localization team gets together to reminisce about the series and this new game. Today, we've released an episode talking about the ways players can connect in Animal Crossing New Leaf. Let's take a look.
If you and I want to play Overwatch, we have to have our systems friend up. So it's not a software-based friend code system. It's the hardware. It's on the hardware side. So once we've established that, you and I can set up a time, and I can open my gate, and you can come play in my town. Probably, at least me personally, the one I'm most looking forward to is just going out to the island and engage in those tours.
These videos will be available on our YouTube channel and in the Nintendo eShop on a regular basis leading up to the game's launch. So I hope you can check them out to learn more about this massive game.
Man.
Also,
why would I do
if
that?
you check Street Pass Me Plaza, you may see a new Animal Crossing panel for Puzzle Swap. You may also want to check Swap Note for a special game-themed message.
Oh, what if
now, we hope you're as excited for June 9th as we are. We're now a little more than a month away from Wario's next great business venture. This time, it's coming to Wii U in the form of Game & Wario.
I know!
Clearly, a business genius like Wario knows how to promote his game, and I'm sure he's got more great ideas up his sleeve that you'll be hearing about soon. But today, I wanted to show you a few more examples of how Game & Wario introduces new styles of play that flow between the gamepad and the television. Island is a multiplayer game that can be played with 2 to 5 players, but only requires the gamepad. The concept is simple, but mastering it is where the challenge lies. You and your friends will take turns using the gamepad touchscreen as a slingshot to launch groups of little creatures called Francs onto islands in the sea to earn points.
Francs? Who knows?
You can also try to launch your Francs in a way that knocks your friends' Francs off the island. So you can try to get the Francs in or get the Francs out. It's something that anyone can play and can quickly lead to round after round of good-natured competition as you try to out-Franc your friends. The Ninja Twins, Kat and Anna, are also back, this time with a whole new puzzle game called Patchwork. It's a true patchwork of puzzle pieces that will challenge you visually.
That's the name of the game!
Pattern recognition skills. as you use the gamepad touchscreen to place overlapping large puzzle pieces in just the right way to fill in the entire puzzle. Use the gamepad touchscreen to complete the challenges the girls give out to create a variety of new figures.
Oh my gosh, Mario! It's Mario!
Kung Fu is a unique motion-controlled, split-perspective auto-jump platformer.
I wonder why it's called that.
What exactly does all that mean? You take on the role of young Cricket, a student of martial arts being tested by his master. You must guide young Cricket through the course on the TV screen as he continually hops on his way. But if you only watch the TV, you may land in a sticky situation. While the TV offers a straight-ahead view of the course, the gamepad offers a top-down view, showing which pits to jump into and which ones to avoid. So you'll need to pay attention to both screens as you try to jump your way through the course and fill up on dumplings. After all, everyone knows the secret of good kung fu is keeping your belly full.
I like the stomach
Those
timer,
are just a few of the levels from a few of the games Wario and the team are bringing to Wii U. The game launches on June 23rd and carries a suggested retail price of $39.99, making it a great value for all the great content and variety of gameplay it includes.
At what cost?
For more details about the game, head over to iwataasks.nintendo.com for an in-depth interview between Mr. Iwata and the developers. Speaking of Mr. Iwata, let's go back to him for some more updates.
Fade out, fade
Resident
in.
Evil Revelations, which originally released for Nintendo 3DS last year, is headed to Wii U soon with updated graphics, unique control using the gamepad,
I would hope it
and
would be updated
new game
graphics.
content. In the Wii U version of the
If
game,
it was just
in a
the
new
3DS
difficulty
game on
mode
the Wii U,
called
that would be funny.
Infernal, enemies and items are placed in new locations, and even for those that played the game on Nintendo 3DS, this will feel like a totally different experience. Also, Capcom has added the popular characters Hank and Rachel to the action-focused raid mode. There are also new controls using the gamepad.
I don't know. I haven't played
While
that
using
much
the
of a
TV
Resident
as the
Evil
main
game.
screen without interrupting gameplay, players can view the gamepad to display the map and change items on the touchscreen so that you can immerse yourself in the world of Resident Evil without interrupting your game progress. You can also play the full game with just the gamepad in off-TV mode, or play with the Wii U Pro controller. The game is Miiverse compatible as well, so you can enjoy unique gameplay features such as death message and creature voice. The game is launching in stores and in the Nintendo eShop on May 21st. We recently launched a downloadable demo version in the Nintendo eShop, so I hope you can try it out. Now, I have more information to share with you about New Super Luigi U.
No way.
This downloadable
It's
content
New Super
for
Luigi
New Super
X
Mario
U.
Bros. U symbolizes the Year of Luigi,
Yeah,
which
what
is
else would it
happening throughout
symbolize?
2013.
Why else would he be the main character?
Since Mario does not appear in the game, players can enjoy multiplayer by playing as Luigi, Blue Toad, Yellow Toad, and Nabbit. Some of you may not know the Nabbit character, so let me refresh your memory. In New Super Mario Bros. U, Nabbit was a character that stole items from Toad's house, and players would chase him in different stages. This time around, you can actually play as Nabbit. Nabbit has different abilities from Luigi and the Toads. His speed and jump are the same as the others, but he cannot power up even if he collects items.
I always wondered
Instead,
what was underneath
he
that
won't
little
take damage when
mouth
he
mask.
touches enemies. Navi is only available as a playable character in multiplayer gameplay, so please select him if you find 2D Mario gameplay to be challenging. New Super Luigi U will be released as downloadable content for New Super Mario Bros. U in the Nintendo eShop on June 20th.
Okay, hold on. Why do you do this to yourself? Why not? That's the question I want to ask. Hold on. Okay.
As we mentioned before, the game offers 82 updated courses, unique Luigi gameplay, and an additional playable character in Navi. It's a completely different experience from New Super Mario Bros. U. For this game, I understand that some of you may want to play New Super Luigi U even if you don't already own New Super Mario Bros. U. Since it is the Year of Luigi, we've decided to release a special standalone version of New Super Luigi U that does not require the New Super Mario Bros. U game.
Thank God, this game is better anyway.
This will be available on August 25th as a packaged product. You can either download New Super Luigi U as downloadable content for New Super Mario Bros. U from the Nintendo eShop, or purchase the packaged standalone version. Here is the price for each version. Since the contents are the same, you can make a decision on which version to get based on your internet connection status and whether you already own New Super Mario Bros. U. Now, I have another game for which we can share a launch date. It is The Wonderful 101 from Platinum Games,
they actually have a logo
which
this
launches
time.
on September 15th. More details about the game will be released gradually between now and launch. Please stay tuned. I'm excited to see the finished product from Mr. Kamiya and Platinum Games. Next, I'd like to discuss more on Pikmin 3 for Wii U. In this game,
What else is there to discuss?
instead of Olimar, who was the main character in the previous Pikmin titles, there are 3 new main characters.
Oh.
Their names are Alf, Brittany, and the Captain Charlie. They are from planet Koppai, which is facing its doomsday due to a lack of food. They set out on their adventure in search of food that can be returned to Koppai. Due to an accident while traveling, they crash land and encounter mysterious creatures called Pikmin. With their help, the 3 travelers start exploring.
The Pissman.
Their mission is to collect fruit that can be their new food resource while exploring the planet, with the goal of bringing the seeds back to their home. As the explorers found from their preliminary research,
Strawberry.
there were various kinds of fruit there,
That
but
is a very high
it was
quality
much larger
strawberry.
than expected.
I will say that.
They decided to use the Pikmin's help to carry the fruit back to the spaceship. After extracting the seeds,
Sunseed
fruit
berry?
can be converted
It's called the
strawberry
and can act as a food for the player characters as they explore the planet. If they don't have enough food, they can't continue their exploration. They must use the limited time of each day to explore for fruit. Night on the planet is dangerous, so you can only explore from dawn to dusk. During this time, it is important to use the different color Pikmin skill. Players can divide activities among the different characters and explore separate areas with different groups of Pikmin in order to progress with their exploration. Once you get the hang of it, you can complete tasks within a shorter time frame. Also, if you make mistakes while you play, you can replay the day or revert to an earlier section of the game. The fun of starting over is that you can tap into what you learned from your last play session to more efficiently complete tasks. In the first Pikmin game, the player had to start over again and again to figure out the most efficient way to complete the exploration of the planet in a limited time. But in this game, there is no big limitation in terms of the
fade out
days.
and fade in was necessary.
So it is more accessible for those that have not played previous Pikmin games. At the same time, experienced players can enjoy the game deeply because the more you play, you get better with the new Pikmin and new courses. And this is another one of your assets in surviving the adventure.
I'd rather die.
In Pikmin 3, the gamepad becomes a handy information terminal called the CopPad.
Dumb name.
As you can see, the area you have currently explored is shown on the map. You can see where the Pikmin and player characters are located. Also, by scrolling the screen with your finger, you can see the details of each area on the TV screen. Additionally, if you scroll the map while selecting one of the player characters like this, you can move them to a specific location automatically. With the CopPad, you can view the overall map and grasp what each characters and Pikmin are doing on their assigned tasks. At the end of the day, you can see the replay of the entire day. Fast-forwarding and rewinding replay footage to review a day and the number of remaining Pikmin is a part of your strategy to get ready for the next day. I'd like to share some information on the game's control as well. We are preparing a few types of game controls that players can choose from. Play control using the gamepad is similar to playing the previous Pikmin games on the GameCube. The game is also compatible with the Wii U Pro Controller. If you have played Pikmin 2 for Wii, you know that the Wii Remote and Nunchuk control scheme makes it easy and intuitive to decide where you want to use Pikmin. With Wii Remote Plus, these controls have become more comfortable. We are mainly focusing on this control scheme today. Also, you can enjoy the full game without a TV by just using the gamepad. You can also play the game with Wii Remote and Nunchuk using the gamepad as a monitor. With the help of Pikmin and the CopPad,
fellow from
can
Nintendo Land?
Alf, Brittany, and Charlie saved their home planet Koppai? Today, I shared updates on the game's story mode, but another time, we will be able to share more on challenge mode and the game's multiplayer modes. Pikmin 3 launches on August 4th. Thank you for watching. That is all that I have to share today. See you around that time of E3.
Hi everyone, Reggie here. I know many of you are starting to get excited for E3, and we're right there with you. While in previous years we've introduced new hardware like Nintendo 3DS and Wii U, this year it's all about the games. In the past, we've focused the E3 hands-on experience on those attending the event. But this year, we're making E3 for the people. And we want to make sure that you get the chance to try our games as well.
Though?
We've partnered with Best Buy to make it possible for consumers in the United States and Canada to experience select, unreleased Wii U games at more than 100 retail locations during the week of E3. We'll be able to share more details on what games will be featured and where you'll be able to play them in the coming weeks. But we can say now that we're excited to be able to give you this exclusive glimpse into the future of Wii U. As you've seen through Nintendo Direct this year, there's a lot of great content coming soon for Wii U, and there's more to share as we head toward E3. Thank you for watching today, and we'll see you next time.
Oh, that's it. Okay. I expected a lot more. Like, that was just, oh, I'm looking forward to E3. We're partnering with Best Buy. I thought there would be more from that. Okay. Well, next up is the E3 2013 Direct, but I can wait for just a little bit because I'm looking for... We're looking through the chats here. Okay, Okay. Onto this beefy-ass fucking Direct. 41 minutes. It's longer than any of the other ones that we've looked at, so... Actually, no. Actually, wait, yeah. Because this is the longest one so far. Because that Wii U one was, like, only 40. This one's 41. I'm curious to know what this is about, because I haven't watched this one yet, at least. May contain content appropriate for children. That's why that M is there. Ooh. It's rated M.
Hello, everyone. This is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo. I'm coming to you from a large conference room on the 7th floor of the Nintendo headquarters in Kyoto.
Oh, Jesus. That is a very liminal area. It
At the end of the month, we will be holding our annual general meetings of shareholders here. Today, we'd like to deliver directly to you updates on games that we will be showing at E3 2013, which starts in Los Angeles in just a few hours. We are broadcasting this Nintendo Direct simultaneously around the world, so thank you for joining us today. First, please take a look at this.
Pokemonks and Pokemon-y again. We already knew this from the Pokemon Direct, like, way longer ago.
Welcome to the Kalos region. home of your new Pokemon adventure. An amazing new world to explore. A place where you will discover many new Pokemon. Introducing a new type of Pokemon, Fairy type. Sylveon is just one example of this 18th Pokemon type, which is super effective against Dragon-type Pokemon, adding a new twist to your battle strategies. Another new feature is Pokemon-Ami.
What is
An exciting way to bond with your Pokemon. Feed, pet, and play with Pokemon to deepen the connection between you.
Why is this here?
Whether big or small. You can even copy your Pokemon's actions to make them happier. Get ready for the next evolution in Pokemon. Pokemon X and Pokemon Y.
What you just saw is the latest trailer for the new titles in the Pokemon series, Pokemon X and Pokemon Y.
No, it's Pokemon.
In addition to the new Pokemon and new storyline featured in Pokemon X and Pokemon Y, there are a number of new game elements that have been added. This time, the new Fairy type has been added, and this change will add an additional layer of strategy to your gameplay. Another new feature called Pokemon Ami allows you to build a deeper connection with your Pokemon by taking care of them. The game includes many new elements and features, which we will be revealing gradually throughout the year. Please stay tuned. Earlier this year, we announced that Pokemon X and Pokemon Y are coming in October, but we can now confirm that both are launching worldwide on October 12th. Next, let's take a look at this.
Oh yeah, the music was kind of different. This was when the game was first revealed, and everyone thought it looked generic. Jumped at the exact same time. There's Captain Toad. Where did that come from?
What you just saw is the latest title in the Super Mario 3D action series, Super Mario 3D World. This game represents the next step forward in the new style of Mario 3D action games that we first introduced in Super Mario 3D Land for Nintendo 3DS. As you can see, for the first time in a 3D Mario game, we are offering a multiplayer mode for up to 4 players. The playable characters are Mario,
the first
Luigi, Toad, and Princess Peach. Each character has their own unique abilities. Peach, for example, can hover mid-air, and Toad can run faster than the others. They all have unique personalities that will be familiar to those who have played Super Mario Bros. 2 for the NES. Multiplayer mode is as cooperative or competitive as you choose to make it, so you can enjoy this new 3D Mario adventure in a different way every time you play. There is also an outstanding new power-up in the game, which is featured in the game's logo.
It's the letter S,
Cat
or
Mario.
Cheeto Puff.
Cat Mario can perform new actions like climbing up walls and scratching enemies with his claws.
This makes Mario a furry.
The new 3D Mario game, Super Mario 3D World, is coming out in December.
Ah, but no, actually not.
Let's
because
move
it came
on
out in
to the
November.
next title.
Ooh.
Please take a look.
Oh yeah. I still cannot believe that this game lasted more than 10 years. That is insane. Oh yeah! Say what now? That's amazing! Yeah, honestly, this one's still It's a Mobius strip.
The name of the new Mario Kart game we are creating for Wii U is Mario Kart 8.
Obviously.
In Mario Kart 8, we have implemented the mechanic of anti-gravity within the courses. With this key new feature, Mario and his friends can race up vertical walls and upside down in new three-dimensional courses.
Yeah, but like...
You can also glide through the sky and race underwater as in Mario Kart 7 or ride motorcycles like in Mario Kart Wii.
It was still a big feature, like, regardless, but...
Mario Kart 8 will offer the best collection of online multiplayer modes that the series has seen yet. This time, it's not just racing with other players, but also sharing the fun of Mario Kart with others worldwide over Miiverse. Mario Kart 8 will launch in spring 2014.
Oh.
Next is the latest installment in the Wii Party series, Wii Party U. This game will include not only standard board games, but also a number of party games that utilize the unique control scheme of the Wii U gamepad and Wii remote controllers. Additionally, it will have 80 different brand new mini-games and what we are calling tabletop mini-games, which you can play with just the gamepad. We are hoping for Wii Party U to be the definitive party game, which is accessible for everyone with its different forms of gameplay using the gamepad.
Just killed somebody.
In our January Nintendo Direct, I announced that this game is being developed for release this summer. However, we'd like to take a bit more time to continue to work on the game. Thank you for your patience. Also, during our Nintendo Direct in January, we announced that Wii Fit U will be launching within the spring and summer seasons. However, we have decided to create new features that will result in as high quality and experience as possible, including those using the new Fit Meter, so the development has required more time. After the Wii U launch, we couldn't release games as smoothly as we had planned. To those of you that have been eagerly awaiting these titles, I appreciate your patience. Here is the new launch timing for Wii Party U and Wii Fit U.
December.
As I mentioned in our January Nintendo Direct, we are seeing incredibly high quality drawings on Miiverse from users who have clearly invested a great deal of time and energy in their creations. We had no idea that Miiverse would be used in this way before we launched Wii U.
To be fair, you did talk about how people can draw on Miiverse, so did you not expect this? Or what are you trying to tell me? Hold on. Alright.
Then we started to wonder what users could accomplish if we provided them with more complete drawing tools. We asked our development team to create software that would help us answer this question. Here it is. A new installment of the Art Academy series is in development for Wii U, but we are not yet close to completing this software. On the other hand, we noticed what is happening on Miiverse and decided it was worthwhile to provide a new drawing tool by taking some features from the new game and release it in advance as a special version just for Miiverse artists. This new software allows users to post drawing to Miiverse using aspects of this new Art Academy title. This drawing tool will be available from the Nintendo eShop on Wii U this summer. You will be able to use pencils, colored pencils, and pastels as you draw directly on the gamepad screen and post your creations to Miiverse.
It's my beach ball. That's a watermelon! You blind ass!
We hope that you will continue to surprise us by creating and posting such great drawings with this software. We will announce additional details in the future, including a specific launch date and price. Nintendo has always appreciated the support of our third-party partners. The user experience on Wii U and Nintendo 3DS is richer due to the combination of software from Nintendo and these publishers and developers. Our strong partnerships are certainly evident through the titles scheduled to launch this year. Let's take a look at what our partners have been working on.
saying I know what I'm doing. It's a blank over this game. No thank you. They turn into cubes. That's great. Oh yeah, I forgot it was also on the DS. Wait, is the underscore actually a part of the title? Like, that's not, like... that's not what, like, people just say? Okay. I'm still not going to call it watch underscore dog. That's dumb.
Nintendo is also committed to expanding our digital offerings and supporting the growth of our digital developer community. As a developer myself, I am constantly impressed by the creativity and innovation in games for Nintendo eShop that we see from our many independent developers. Let's take a look at the selection of games arriving on Nintendo eShop very soon.
Okay. I've never heard of this. Not that either. Pretty sure that's just a little bit. I've definitely heard of this one. No. Yeah, I've definitely seen this. And that too. That's a fun title. Oh yeah, okay. That one's like instantly recognizable. Drill!
Next is the latest information about the Wii U version of The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. In our January Nintendo Direct, the game's producer, Mr. Aonuma, demonstrated how the world of The Wind Waker and HD graphics are a very good match, and that's why he decided to return to this game world on Wii U. Today, we have prepared this video. Please take a look.
repeated
What you
sound
just
effects.
saw was The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker running on the Wii U system. The Wii U's version
As if
of
I
The
didn't
Legend
already
of
know
Zelda
that
The
already.
Wind Waker features visuals rendered at 1080p that immerse you in the game like never before. We are also utilizing shaders on the Wii U to improve visual expression and refine our texture graphics. We think that with these improved visuals, the game looks as if it has been reborn. The story of The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker takes place on the open seas. The player will control the wind using the item called the Wind Waker and explore different islands scattered
But the
across
wind
the
doesn't
world.
fall asleep.
I can't share the full details right now, but
celestial-
we've also made some
it's not a
adjustments
human
to the
body.
game to help improve the overall tempo of the exploration. Today, I'd like to talk about one key change from the original GameCube version. In the original game, the player received an item called the Tingle Tuner from the series' familiar character Tingle, which allowed you to connect the game with the Game Boy Advance system to experience assisted play from another player. Of course, Wii U isn't capable of linking with Game Boy Advance, so we decided
'cause
to
it's a
update
system
the
from
Tingle-related
2001.
features to make them compatible with Wii U. Once you receive the Tingle Bottle item from Tingle, you can start posting on Miiverse. It's like putting a message in a bottle and throwing it into the ocean. Through
And
this
it
new
just
feature,
disappears.
comments posted on Miiverse will wash up on shores of other players' games. You can even attach a screenshot from your game. We hope players will
the
use this
fucking
feature
default
to connect
camera
with
shutter
others
sound effect.
and get the most enjoyment out of the game. The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker HD will be released in October. Next up is the game we will launch before The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker HD. It's The Wonderful 101 from Platinum Games
There
and
it is
Mr.
again.
Hideki Kamiya. This is an action game where a group of heroes and their leader Wonder Red will battle against the Space Invader group, the Get Jerk, who have started to attack Earth. The heroes use an ability called Unite More, which lets them transform into giant weapons by uniting themselves with others. Unite Morph powers will be activated by drawing the specific symbol corresponding with the transformation on the Wii U gamepad touchscreen. A bigger symbol on the screen means more heroes will unite and the Unite Morph will be more powerful. At the in-game shop, the player can purchase and add various skills and moves using items called OPs the player can collect throughout the game. Players can acquire and use additional Unite Morph powers as they play, such as Unite Guts, which reflects enemy attacks. In this game, a cooperative multiplayer mode for up to 5 players is also available. Each player will lead his or her own group of heroes and battle together. The Wonderful 101 will launch on September 15. We'll be able to share more information with you closer to launch through a Nintendo Direct dedicated to the Wonderful 101. Next is a title that we are announcing for the first time in this Nintendo Direct. First, please watch this video.
What do you mean announcing for the first time? Oh. Interesting how they announced this a couple of months after the 3D
The video you are watching is from the latest installment of the Donkey Kong Country series we are creating for Wii U. Donkey Kong Country is a side-scrolling platforming series which is known for its dynamic actions and creative stage design. In this new adventure, Donkey Kong and his friend's home, Donkey Kong Island, has been overrun by Vikings from the North Seas. In order to take back his home, Donkey Kong needs to set off on an adventure to 5 other islands. As a Wii U title, for the first time in the series, we are able to depict the world of Donkey Kong Country with HD graphics. Just look. You can even see Donkey Kong's fur flowing like this. One of the biggest advances from previous Donkey Kong Country game is the use of different camera angles. In this game, in addition to the side view, depending on the stage, the camera will spin and show you dynamic scenes that enable new gameplay experience. Once again, the game offers a 2-player simultaneous multiplayer mode. In addition to Diddy Kong, Dixie Kong is back as a playable character. Dixie Kong plays differently than Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong, expanding the gameplay possibilities for the title even more. The game's official title is Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, and it will launch in November. Next is Bayonetta 2 from Platinum Games. In the last trailer we released for this game, you weren't able to see Bayonetta from the front. Platinum Games has prepared another trailer that shows a little more.
Moon again.
No one said you could touch.
Oh, that is ridiculous. Oh, okay. God damn. What is that? Jesus. What is Bayonetta even about? Who are you? Oh, okay.
What did you think? Bayonetta previously had very long hair, but in Bayonetta 2, she's undergone a major makeover and now has a new hairstyle and costume.
Okay.
Now we can show you actual gameplay for the first time.
Hold on. Is anyone still in this? No. No, they are not. Oh, well. Oh.
With her new ability, Bayonetta's climatic action is even more powered up now. We'll be able to share more information about her abilities once E3 begins. Bayonetta 2 will launch in 2014.
Okay.
Next, please take a look at this
Bayonetta
video.
games a shot at one point or another. Walking! Oh, is this still on X? Just a shot of ass. Oh no, it's mechanized. X.
In this new game being developed by Mr. Tetsuya Takahashi's team at Monolith Soft, the goal is to create a large-scale open world that players can explore seamlessly. The team is using their experience from creating Xenoblade to make this goal a reality. We hope that this video you have just seen has given you a taste of the wide open adventure that the game is looking to deliver. By the way, the player will ride the human-shaped robot that appear in the trailer at certain points in the game. They will even fly in the air and battle against enemies.
And I saw that
This
too.
new title from Mr. Tetsuya Takahashi's team will be launching in 2014. Please
It
stay
came out in
tuned.
It came out in 2015.
We have one final game to show today. Please take a look.
Oh! I remember this vividly. Hell yeah. Oh, here we go. You know, I still think the 3DS one is like really impressive. What they did. Oh yeah. What did Loving Villager close to town. Hell yeah, dude. Dumbass names. Hell yeah. Dude. Even if I wasn't around, like, even if I wasn't in the Nintendo sphere when this was announced, this was still one of the best trailers. Oh my god. I do love the remix theme right here. Joins the battle. Metal Blade. Oh damn. Aw. Gotta show those slow-mo shots just to make sure people know you're really dead. Just This is seriously some awesome shit.
We will open the official Smash Bros. Website and Miiverse community after the conclusion of this Nintendo Direct. So I hope you check them out. Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS and Super Smash Bros. For Wii U will be released in 2014. Soon, E3 2013 will officially start. Our booth isn't open just yet, but for those of you watching now, I'd like to give you a sneak peek.
At what? Oh.
I'm here in the backstage of Nintendo's E3 booth at LACC. Our booth will open to the public on Tuesday at noon. We are filming this on Monday LA time, so the booth isn't done yet. Please think of this as taking an inside look backstage. Earlier this year, we announced that we are not going to be doing a presentation like we did in previous years, and there were news articles that said Nintendo is not going to E3, which is not true. This year's Nintendo booth is as big as previous years. Now, I would like to show those of you watching this Nintendo Direct a sneak peek of a small part of our booth.
Oh, what is this then?
There are many demonstrations inside the booth.
That is the
Just for
emptiest
Wii
I've
U.
ever seen the moves. And it's pretty accurate given, you know, the reputation of the Wii U.
There are 71.
71.
You can see the Nintendo 3DS demonstration right over here.
Oh yeah, okay. They showed the title of A Link Between Worlds and Yoshi's New Island on this way, and they also have like that thing where you talk to Luigi, and Luigi himself is vacuuming stuff.
You can play the new Zelda, Mario & Luigi, and Yoshi games. If you look up, you can see signs of our
Okay, yeah. A Link Between Worlds didn't even have like a final logo yet.
games on display. Attendees can play Super Mario 3D World and Mario Kart 8.
Ah, alright.
Shall we go to the Pikmin area?
Shall we go to the Pikmin area? Why, yes, Awada. I would want to go to the Pikmin area.
I'm standing in front of the Pikmin section.
Dude, that log looks like a real-ass log.
In the new game, Olimar takes a break, and there are 3 new player characters. Here we see Alf and 3 Pikmin.
He points
They
to a
are made
Pikmin
so
and he names
attendees
it
can
Alf.
take pictures with the Pikmins. Once the show begins, many attendees will play our games here. I'm sure there will be many people reporting about their experiences. I hope you look forward to them too. To those of you in North America, you can play some of the games at select Best Buy locations. For more details, please look at our website. Thank you for watching.
Alright, that was it, I guess. Alright. So these next few kind of just counted as like Nintendo Direct minis.
Hi, I'm the producer of the Mario Kart series, Hideki Kono.
And the English translator is kind of quiet.
In Mario Kart 7, we had underwater racing and flying through the air via glider.
What about kart customization? You didn't talk about that.
This time, we wanted to add something entirely new. We're calling this new feature anti-gravity. The tires will now transform. When they do, Mario and Luigi will race on the walls and ceilings, which is something new that we haven't tried before.
Mobius strip.
You may have heard about Mobius strips. You twist a strip of paper and paste the ends together so it forms a loop, and the front and back become connected. In this new Mario Kart game, there's a unique course that looks like a Mobius strip twisted into the number 8. For this game, since the distinctive Mobius loop course looks like the number 8, we said to ourselves, the last game was Mario Kart 7, Mario Kart 8 would be perfect as a title.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
You're able to use Miiverse to communicate with other Mario Kart players from around the world. This feature will allow you to host tournaments, set rules, and play with friends and others in the community. Up to a total of 12 karts can compete in a match in both local and internet modes. After the 12-kart match is over, the game can automatically create a 30-second highlight reel featuring key points during the match. I think you're going to love this. You can also share replay data on Miiverse, so people can watch and talk about it. You can do this within Mario Kart 8, in a place we're calling Mario Kart TV.
Fuck the winner. It's
like a channel, and within this Mario Kart TV, you can watch all sorts of replay data. You can watch your replay data and bury yourself in regret by watching past losses. Or you can flaunt your victories to others.
The first thing we all need is to bury ourselves in regret.
We're working on it now, so you can share all these kinds of replays with your friends. I think the real secret of Mario Kart is that it's a multiplayer communication tool. It's great seeing many people having fun communicating and competing with each other. We want to make Mario Kart 8 into a game where that experience is enhanced, so people around the world can play together and have even more fun.
To be fair, they did that pretty well. Controllers.
Basically, the game will support all controllers, like the games in the series did before. For example, the Wii Remote and Nunchuck, the Wii Wheel, and now, of course, the gamepad are all supported. You can play it in all sorts of ways that match the way you play.
A pseudo Wii Wheel.
The game shifted from SD to HD, and we're very excited now that we can take full advantage of the resolution in HD. This time, I think the environment, the Mario Kart world, is coming out quite well, to a point where you can almost get a sense as if you're really there, breathing in the air. I think you'll have fun. We're always working hard to do it right, and this time, the game also supports 60 frames per second. So it's feeling really good. We're now aiming to keep 60 frames per second during the 2-player mode. So we're fine-tuning the system now.
I talked about 60 frames per second, and yet that like specific.
We're making Mario Kart 8
Mario
so that it's going to be the definitive Mario Kart, the grand culmination of the past Mario Kart games. So there are all sorts of features packed in, and it's turning out to be a Mario Kart that literally everyone can enjoy.
And to be fair, they did that.
I hope you'll all have fun playing, and please wait just a little bit longer until it is released.
Okay. I think the rest of the video is just white screen. Oh well, hold on. Alright. Any more people in the chat? No. Oh well, let's keep going. What is that? Okay, hold on. 2 connect to Miiverse. 1 transform your total game experience. 2 bullets. Are they just like ways that the Wii... Oh, like just ways that the Wii U can enhance your gaming experience or whatever? I don't know. It is random. Alright, I guess, alright, the next one is focused on the Wind Waker HD.
I'm Eiji Aonuma, producer of The Legend of Zelda.
Alright, this English translator is a lot better because he's louder.
This game takes place on the open sea, so there's an endless view of the blue ocean and blue sky.
Oh yeah, well what if there's a
And now that the game is in HD, it really feels like you're looking at an infinite sky and a boundless sea, and you get that feeling much more than the original. It's just the one blue color, but I was surprised to find that it felt like the blueness continued on all the way to the horizon. You can really feel the sunlight, which is very important when the setting is on the open sea. You get this sensation of being able to feel the temperature. Artistically, it's a cartoon, so it may not look photorealistic. But you can feel the sunlight. It's as if it has become more real now that it's in HD. Even though it's animated and not real, I think there's a surreal sense of realism. When we started working on this Wii U remake, we first wanted to make sure it supported the gamepad-only mode. Of course, it's great how you can experience it on a big TV now that it's in HD. But I also want people to feel the freedom of being able to play it with just the gamepad. So that's what we worked on first. The Wind Waker gives Link the ability to control the wind. Link faces the screen and holds up the baton like this, in a sort of pose. At first, we controlled his baton movements using the L stick. But when we looked at him on the gamepad screen, it looked like he was begging to be controlled by touch. We tried it, and pressing your finger against Link and moving him felt so intuitive. It was as if you're showing Link how to swing, and we think it turned out really well. It really feels as if you're connected with Link.
As if you're puppeteering him.
Link's point of view actions, like aiming and controlling certain items, are done using the gyroscope. We use this method in other titles too, so you can imagine its intuitiveness when aiming at objects.
Jesus, how far can you
You're also able to aim using the L and R sticks, so you can play in a style that works for you.
Sailing speed.
This time, the ship can travel much faster. During the game, you can acquire the ability to speed up the ship. On the GameCube, in the previous version, it took some time to load the ocean data because it was so vast. So, if the ship had gone too fast, it would have sailed to the edge of the ocean and fallen off. Now that it's on Wii U, the capabilities have been enhanced greatly, and we're now able to load the entire ocean at once. Now that we were able to do that, we could speed up the ship. Back then the ship sailed rather slowly, but now the distant islands come closing in at incredible speed. You arrive at your destination before you know it. It feels really great. But if the ship was that fast from the beginning, you wouldn't appreciate it. Once you reach a certain point in the game, you'll become able to go this fast and experience how great it feels.
Improving on the original.
When you play the entire game in the GameCube version, there is an event right before the final battle where you must go and gather the pieces of the Triforce. You have to take your ship out to gather all of them. And this can take a while, and is a little bit cumbersome. That was the tough part in the latter half of the game, and many people felt that it ended abruptly. And even I thought the same thing when I played the game. I want to make sure the game flows really well, and that it's a great and fun experience. So we're making all these minute adjustments to it, so players will feel great when they get to the ending. And once the players make it all the way to the ending, I think they'll really feel a sense of accomplishment.
That's the same thing I said.
I hope you're looking forward to experiencing it for yourself.
On to adventure.
I feel like I'm now finally fully able to do what I wanted to back then. With the original title, we challenged ourselves to let players feel the sensation of sailing into the endless ocean, to feel the blue ocean beneath the blue sky, for the first time in the Legend of Zelda series.
That's not blue, that's orange. Are you blind?
In a way, it was my first game where I was able to freely try a lot of different approaches as I was playing, to see what worked and what didn't, while we were making the game.
He's fucking huge.
So in that sense, I hope you, the players, will explore and experience for yourselves what you're able to do in the game.
Alright. I guess that's it. White screen. And that same Wii U thing from earlier. Okay. Another one focused on Super Mario 3D World.
Hi, I'm Koichi Hayashida, the director of Super Mario 3D World.
Is this the same, like, English translator for the other one? The one from Mario Kart 8?
We actually had the Wii U version in mind when we were working on Super Mario 3D Land.
Did you?
Our challenge this time was figuring out what multiplayer would be like in a 3D Mario game. Since it's multiplayer, you can carry each other. You can jump off a cliff, throw the other player, and keep going on. Making sure you're able to do all this can actually be a lot of work. When you clear a stage this time, you'll see a results screen. In multiplayer mode, you will see a graph that shows who got how many points. Seeing the score in multiplayer really changes how people play. For example, you'll all race to get a certain item, because it's worth a lot of points. And you'll find yourself wanting to play levels repeatedly to beat your friends' scores. I hope you all give it a shot.
I definitely will.
There are 4 playable characters this time: Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, and Toad.
I like how they have to jump.
Mario is the well-rounded character you would expect. Luigi, as usual, can jump a bit higher. Princess Peach has the ability to float in midair. She's great for beginners because she probably won't fall into pits too easily. Toad is, in a sense, for the expert players. I say this because he's the fastest. In recent 3D Mario games, a part of the fun has been trying to see how fast you can clear a course. I think people will want to challenge themselves to clear a stage with the fastest time using Toad. Cat Mario has lots of interesting new moves that are very cat-like.
Oh yeah, he's called
You can slide like a cat, and the jump attack looks like something a real cat would do. But the best part is that you can climb walls. Real cats do this too. They climb on walls and walk on top of fences. Being able to do that kind of stuff is really a lot of fun. You're also able to climb up goalposts, like this.
Oh yeah, I always enjoy doing that whenever I play 3D World.
The green warp pipes are kind of a popular symbol now.
Are they?
But I've always wondered, what's Mario up to while he's in there?
Just kind of traveling.
So we made the pipes transparent. Now you can see inside. So we decided to put things like coins and enemies in them. You could run through and grab the coins, but hitting an enemy still causes damage. And now, you can see where you're going, so you can avoid enemies by moving a stick to go to a different part of the pipe as it branches out like this.
Yeah, just like that.
With Fire Mario, you can throw fireballs into a pipe and hit enemies with it. That's pretty fun too. If you're playing on the gamepad, you can use the touchscreen to freeze enemies and objects. You can freeze enemies like this. You can even touch moving platforms to stop them too. There are also invisible coins and invisible blocks hidden everywhere. So if you think a spot looks suspicious, touch it, and for a moment you might see blocks appear.
Those are coins, but go on.
This is a good way to let others know you found something in multiplayer. That's one way to use this new feature. We also added a mode where you can control the camera using the gyro sensor. You can move the camera left and right like this, and rotate it up and down.
That is really...
This makes it a lot easier to search for hidden green stars.
I never actually...
In past games, like Super Mario 64, you were able to move the camera around while you play. You can play just like that in this game, Super Mario 3D World. We refined a lot of ideas from Super Mario 3D Land when making Super Mario 3D World, so you might see some familiar elements, but there are a ton of brand new ideas here as well. Our team has been making 3D Mario games for quite a while now, and it's feeling a lot like this new game is going to be the grand culmination of all the best ideas from past 3D Mario games.
Alright, but it still seems like a 2D game in 3D, so... Alright, this is apparently the longest one, the one focused on Pikmin 3. Let's see if there's anyone in the chat. No. No, still there's nobody watching, that's great. Oh well, let's keep going. Supposed to do that? Hello? I don't think it's supposed to... Okay, never mind. It's there now. That was weird.
We didn't make Pikmin 3 simply to extend the series. We made it because we wanted to. We felt that the new hardware, Wii U, was really perfect for Pikmin. Once we started making it, we could see each of the individual Pikmin moving like ants on Wii U. And the Pikmin were moving all over the map, doing their own tasks, thanks to the enhanced AI. And the controls are much simpler with the use of Wii Motion.
The word day in the bubble. That is really good, like... attention to detail.
Plus, you can use the gamepad to view the overall map at any time, and you can also play only on the Wii U gamepad. These improvements in particular are perfect for thinking up strategy while the Pikmin are performing their individual actions. Now that we've built the game, I'm finally spending a lot of time playing it, and I'm really happy we made it. It may sound like I'm exaggerating, but it feels like Wii U was made for Pikmin. It's a bold statement, but that's how satisfied I am with the game.
Looks like a
In the first game, I was a bit stubborn. I wanted to tell a story where the rocket would fly away at the end of the final day. But if you failed to complete the rocket, it would crash. This time, I felt it would be fine for you to take all the time you want. There is a maximum daytime limit, but you can take as many days as you like. You can take your time and still clear the game. We made it so from there on, you can invent your own play style as you try to shorten your completion time. There are many things that we game developers and that those who design the bosses in particular always wrestle with. The one in particular is the fact that if you damage something in the real world, that damage always remains. The Pikmin take damage but keep on fighting the next day, so it's also the same with the bosses. The damage they take keeps piling up, so you can fight until it's almost sunset, and then if you think you might be able to finish it off, you don't have to go too far. You can step away and decide to finish it off in the morning. Then you go in, you beat it first thing, and decide what to do with the rest of your day. You can play at a pace that's similar to real life, so it doesn't feel like a stage in a game. It feels like we're onto something new.
Yeah. That is a good way to describe it, honestly.
How you use your time, and in particular how you use the map on the gamepad, is extremely important in this game, as it makes it much easier to spend your time effectively by having the Pikmin perform a variety of different tasks at the same time. There are 3 main characters this time, and you can place each of them in various places on the map and have them oversee the work. Once a task is finished, you can move on to the next thing, so the amount of work you can do over the course of a day has increased greatly. Once you discover this, the game becomes very interesting.
Okay, so the red ones are fireproof. The blue ones can breathe water, and the yellow ones...
In this game, there are 3 main modes, and naturally one is the story mode. I've been explaining story mode so far.
Bingo battle!
Beyond that, there are the bingo battle mode and the mission mode. Mission mode is basically similar in style to the story mode, but it asks you if you can beat this boss, or collect the fruit, or to see how efficiently you can progress through a level within a given time limit. You can experience the fundamentals of a Pikmin game in a short time, about 7 to 10 minutes. As you keep playing these levels within the given time frame, you become better at planning things out, which then will increase your score. It's very satisfying. If you play this, I think your technique in story mode will greatly improve. So I think it will be more fun to go back and try playing the story mode again after you've played mission mode. Then there's also the bingo battle mode. In this mode, you basically battle against somebody else.
In bingo.
There's a bingo card, and whoever gets a bingo first wins. So there are a lot of potential strategies involved. You can get in the other player's way, or go for the items you need to win, or you can try and get the item they need to block their bingo. Games like this can really set apart the expert from the novice. So, we added a roulette wheel. Because you can get a variety of items, you can turn the tides of battle. And by playing this mode, you can also get a sense of what Pikmin is all about. And since you can even play this with beginners, I hope everyone will enjoy it. Because so much thought has gone into the Wii Remote since the early days of the Wii hardware, I think the basic Wii Remote nunchuck controls are the most comfortable way to play. Having said that, you'll be looking at and touching the gamepad screen a lot, so we made it so that you can also play with the gamepad, similar to the controls from the Nintendo GameCube version. So I think you should choose how you'll play depending on what style you want to play at that time or the occasion. There's the refined GameCube controls, and the Wii Remote and Nunchuck controls, you can also play with the Wii U Pro Controller. And we've also made it compatible with playing only on the Wii U Gamepad with the TV turned off.
Who plays Pikmin?
As I talk about this game, aren't you feeling that it may seem like it might be a difficult game? I like absorbing myself in a game, and when I do, I tend to talk about it passionately. But the game's difficulty has been on my mind. So we tested it recently with some grade school kids. We found it's the kind of game that the more you play at your own pace, the more you start to understand it. So I think it will be played by a wide variety of people. Also, during my personal time the other day, I took a group of neighborhood kids out for a recreational activity. I was doodling and drew a Pikmin. One of the girls caught me and asked, "Why are you drawing a Pikmin?" And I asked if she knew Pikmin, and the girl said, "Yes." And then a slightly older boy came by and said, "Hey, that's a Pikmin." The girl went on to say, "You know, mister, there's a bad guy in the game called a Bulborb." I thanked her for the information. Knowing that kids like them knew about Pikmin really relieved me. And knowing that it's the kind of game that kids like them can play too reassured me that I could recommend the game to anyone.
Yeah. Pikmin, anyone can play.
For those of you who've never played Pikmin, you'll have fun as you try it out, so please try playing. Once you do, I bet you'll think it feels unlike anything you've ever experienced before. You call the Pikmin with a whistle and throw them here and there, telling them where to go, and you repeat. Eventually, you'll get what kind of game it is. And for the experts out there, I can say that this game feels like the ultimate evolution of the original Pikmin. I hope with this new game, it can build the framework of what would be a new kind of real-time simulation game.
I will say that
Please give it all you've got.
It's convincing me. Alright, that was the Pikmin one. Hold on a minute. Okay. Oh yeah, I want to see if there's anybody in the chat at the current moment. It's only 2013. Yep, we're still at 2013. Yeah, it's quite a lot. Apparently this is the last developer direct for now. And it's for Super Smash Bros. For 3DS and Wii U.
Hello. I'm the director of Super Smash Bros., Masahiro Sakurai of Sora. Today, I would like to introduce you to the latest videos from Super Smash Bros.
I like his shirt.
Let's begin. This is the handheld version, Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS. In the Smash Bros. Games, the screen shows the stage from a distance, and the characters appear relatively small. So for the Nintendo 3DS version, we outline the characters so they're easier to see from far away.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is Bowser. I'm sure fans can tell he's standing more upright than in previous versions.
Yeah, he was like arching.
His running speed and attacks have been adjusted, so he's a pretty powerful character. Every player will have his or her own system. This aspect is unique to this version, so I'm thinking of ways to use that to the game's advantage. The total number of characters is the same as the Wii U version, but some of the stages will be completely different. On the Nintendo 3DS version, there will be more stages based on handheld games, while themed stages from home console games will be on Wii U.
Yeah, I get it.
Moving on to the home console, here's Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. Compared to Super Smash Bros. Brawl, the colors lean a bit more towards primary colors. It's in HD, so it looks great even from far away.
I agree.
We added visual effects as if attacks are cutting through the air to further highlight the quick movements. Here are Link, Samus, and Pit. They were all born in 1986.
Which one is which?
Until now, Samus was based off the design from Super Metroid, but she's been given a major makeover. Her design's now closer to that of Metroid Other M.
Not Metroid Prime.
We didn't just copy her over. We added black lines along the slits for a tighter look and inserted perforated metal. She's much more powered up visual-wise. Pit is now the Kid Icarus Uprising version and has a few new moves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
For example, this is the upper dash arm. He also can use the Guardian Orbitars. Now, here's a new character. At last, the long-awaited villager from Animal Crossing. Since the game he's from is about collecting, he uses many things. A sapling, umbrella, slingshot, and also fireworks. He can even pull weeds.
Yeah, he's always surprised when he does it.
He can use combos like shoveling the ground and then attacking with a bowling ball. And just like in his game, he's prone to pick up anything. Like Mario's fireball. Whatever he picks up, he can use again once at any time. He can pick up things like Samus's missile, or her charge shot, and throw it back at her.
Hell yeah!
I hope you look forward to the villager's appearance.
I certainly am.
And now, Mega Man joins the battle. Maintaining his NES look was a top priority. I'm not going to have just any character participate from other companies, but he's definitely in a class of his own. The Mega Man in Smash Bros. Doesn't punch or kick a lot. The only real punch is the Mega Upper. Used in Marvel vs. Capcom, it's like a Shoryuken. Instead, he'll use the Mega Buster, his normal move. He can use it while walking and jumping. He can also use the Charge Shot, which is a smash attack. The more you charge, the stronger it gets, of course. His sliding and rush coil are other mobile attacks.
Oh, okay.
But the biggest feature is definitely the variable weapon system. Mega Man has a variety of moves that he gets from each of the bosses in the series. In his normal and special attacks, he can use a part of those bosses. The metal blade can be thrown in 8 directions. You can also pick it up as an item.
I don't know if that, like,
The crash bomber is a time bomb that can be attached to fighters. An item called a gooey bomb appeared in the previous version, and just like that, you can attach it to an opponent.
Then you can also attach it to your. Like,
The top spin is a spinning attack.
Attach it to yourself.
The hard knuckle has a meteor effect. Watch out for that one. The slash claw and flame sword are air attacks. The leaf shield will protect you, and you can also throw it.
That is pretty neat.
The spark shot and flame blast will morph his hands to the Mega Buster, but he needs to vent it out, since he will overheat when he uses both hands.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, that was slow-mo.
He's turning out to be one of the more unique characters in Smash Bros. I hope you like it. Lastly, I'll show you a little bit of the Wii Fit Trainer. I get a lot of new character requests from all over the world, and they're quite an array of Nintendo characters, but I can say pretty much no one imagined this character would join the battle.
Yeah, you're definitely right. Wii Fit Trainer weighs in.
This is the Wii Fit Trainer. She's a health nut and moves with grace. Her basic moves are based off of her fitness exercises, and she uses various moves that she thinks will contribute to her health. During battle, she may also give herself some health tips. New characters have a final smash too. The Wii Fit Trainer's final move is called Wii Fit.
Obviously.
I hope you look forward to seeing more of the unusual healthy fighter, the Wii Fit Trainer.
The unusual healthy fighter.
At last I was able to talk a bit about the latest Smash Brothers, but we've only scratched the surface, so I hope to talk more about it soon. Every day during our lunch break, I find myself playing in 4-player matches using the new characters. I can do whatever I want during my lunch break, but I can't help playing. I'd like to end with a notification. There's now a Smash Brothers series community in Miiverse, so please check it out. MyMe will make appearances and will be posting Smash Brothers photos taken from my desk 5 days a week.
It's always just going to be like random ass photos.
And the characters page has now been added to the official website. Make sure you check that out too.
Other stuff, I guess.
That's all I have today. Thank you for watching.
Okay. Ow. Alright, let's move back to the traditional long length directs. Oh, it's the Pikmin 3 direct now. Here's one that I also need. Oh, I did not mean to do that. This is one that I also need. No, I don't. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Go away. There, thank you. Here's one that I also need an auto-generator thing for. Okay, here we go.
どうも。どうも。こんにちは。お久しぶりです。ボスキャラみたいな感じですよね。もうなんかこの設定がね、なんかどうも。お久しぶりです。いや僕なんかそんなに時間経ってないと思ったんですけど、2年ぐらい経ってたんですね。前お会いしてから。その間もずっとピクミンやってはったっていう。
遊んでたわけじゃなくて作ってた。
いやだから僕今日ちょっとお話しする前に前回僕がすごい気を使ってて宮本さんにで僕が気を使っちゃうと宮本さんも気を使うから気を使わないでくださいって言われたんですけどそんなん使いますよね。段階ではピクミンは何割ぐらいだったんですか僕が3は出ないんですか
3は作ってますって言いますかこれ難しい大体ざっくり言うと3分の1ぐらいけどねゲームってほら仕組みを作る部分とデータを作る部分ってある。
alone, but as one they fear none. Okay.
絵を作ったり、形を作ったりね。だから結構そこが大きいんですよ。ゲーム作る全体の中の半分以上で、仕組みっていうのは3割ぐらいなんですけども、そこがほとんど全体を決めるので。
なるほどね。だからもうこの質問自体が愚問というか僕らがものを作るのともうそもそもがもう違うんですね。何パーできてたとかいう話じゃきっとないんですよね。
そうですかね。似てると思うんですけどね。
僕たち割と簡単に今半分ぐらい取れましたとかあと10分で終わりますとかいう割とそんな世界なんで、そうなんですよ。でまたそうか宮本さんとお会いするのかと思ってちょっと僕あんまりそういうことしたくないんですけど、ウィキペディアで宮本さんをちょっとパーって見てたんですよそしたらちゃぶ台返しの宮本っていうのが出てきて、でまたここにあるからこれ下手なこと言うとひっくり返されちゃうかなと思って、で今回ピクミンをやらせていただくといういただくということで、
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
使ってもらいます。
で僕2をやってから実は本人的にも結婚したりしてで子供ができたりとかして最近あんまりゲームができてなくて感覚を取り戻せるのかなっていうのは少しあるんですけど、
初めての人でも遊べるように作ってるし、もう
あんまり人がいっぱいいる昼間から僕はあんまりやらないタイプなんですよ。
This one's the title here is in English.
画面綺麗でしょ。すごいもう本物の景色のような
懐かしさもちゃんとまだありますね。この辺はやっぱり残していただいてるんですよね。
そうですね。懐かしい感じで。
まずはストーリーモードを体験。
主人公とかまた全然違うんですけども、基本的にはどっかの知らない星に行ってピクミンと出会って何かをして帰るというお話。
本当ですね。3人になってますよ。変わってますね。主人公が
前はオリマーとルイーという、マリオとルイージみたいなやつがいたんですけど、今度は違う星の人なんですよ。ほとんどそっくりなんですけど、違う星の人が同じような星に行くという。
1 a.m.
やっぱり墜落したんですよ、3人バラバラに。でここから3人が出会うっていうところをやってる間に、初めての人も大体ピクミンがどんな感じか分かるというふうな。松本さんはもうご存知なんでどんどん行ってもらったら。
あ、そうですか。これじゃあもう飛ばしちゃっていいですか。
一応一生懸命書いたセリフなんで
そうですよね。この辺ちょっと僕もどのもういいですよね。
What the hell?
Question mark.
これ何語かわからないみたいな言葉なんですよね。
It's Japanese.
これ今度ね、ゲームパッドと同じものがこう出てくるんですっていう。ゲームの中のこれとこれはほとんど同じ感じで、ここで通信したりデータをもらったり操作をしたりいろんなことを、そのうちここにピクミンがいるような気がしてくるというふうにですよね。
ほら。
Okay, hold on. Let me see if people are still watching. I'm assuming they are. Okay, no. Check my Discord notifications. Okay.
てくださいよもう。あ、もうでもすでに
いますよね。
いますからね。
そのピクミンのあたりバーッと行ってやると、ここにも
黄色ピクミンがもうこんな感じで登場するんです。
黄色ピクミン出てくるんです。
へえ。すいません、僕でも本当にしばらくやってないので、
こっちの方へ歩いていってもらって、ずっと。
こう行きますね。おお、来た。はい、来ましたよ。
左いっぱい出てきます。
でもこの人にとっては初対面なんですね。
あんまり驚かないですよね。でこれでね、裏側のボタンで笛を吹きます。いいボタンで。
そうですね。
あ、よって
思い出した思い出した。
そうです。投げるときは A ボタンで。
そうですね。これです。そうかそうか。これでキノコ取って
もういきなりキノコを攻撃してます。でこれを振るとね、解散するんですよ。でまた B で呼ぶと寄ってくるという。
これでも一人でやりたいな。
それはちょっとありますね。なんか説明されてしまうと。
そうですね。ちょっと宮本さんもいなくてもいいかなってしないでもなくなってきますよ。
それは僕もすごく思うんですけど、ね、
これ
まあ
おっしゃったよ俺。
多分ね、この上の方にもうちょっといるかも。
いや、もう宮本さんそんなこと言わないよ。言いたくなりますよね、絶対。多分イライラしてると思うんですよ。もっと早く行けよっていう思いは。
モニターの時は絶対横で説明するなっていつもスタッフには言ってるんですけど。
いやー、これはちょっと思い出し今やってますけど。
やっと敵出てきました。
ちょっとやばい。大丈夫ですかね。怖いな。もう本当にうわー、怖いな。心もとないですね、ちょっとね。
ここで一人目が終了。
これも本当は邪道なんでしょうけど、僕一回消してまた1日目やっちゃったりするんですよね。
このゲーム全体もそうなんですよ。どんどん一から何回やり直しても
やり直しちゃうんですよね。
これが2人目の人なんです。
ポンあるスワレイクシズワ
出たよ、赤
が後から出
ましたよ、俺。追いかけますよね。おお。
ふゼヒチョン。ふタネ。
あ。
ふタネ。ふロフ。
で。
トントンユバ。
Don't know what's going on here, but I'm intrigued.
あ、違うか。
ふタネ。
おお。ちょっと待って。
今度ちゃんと的にもマーカーがこう出るように。来
ましたよ、来ましたよ。これですよね。これがないとこのゲームはこっからもう始まるみたいなもんですからね。
出現したのはオニオンと呼ばれる物体。ピクミンの元となるテレットや倒した原生生物をオニオンに運ぶとピクミンを増やすことができます。
はい、来たよ。なんか、あ、ここでこれを見つけるんですか。
自分のG パッドってゲームパッド。
で、これをあれ
で取れない。
これしてこれ無理なんですよね。これ無理ですか。行ってみます。
何も言わない。
これ無理ですよね。
こっからちょっとゲームらしくなって。割とひねくれてないので、ここら
あれでたまに溺れて死ぬ時あるんですよ。大丈夫。
水も入ってないですからね、ここ。
大丈夫ですね。
はい、来てます。
来てますね。
でね、今この後ろのボタンを押すとカメラが自分の方にプルッと回るんですよ。
はいはいはいはいはい。
それはもうそろそろ使ってもらっても、はい、大丈夫。
これはお、なるほど。
落ちてるものがあったら拾って運ぶんですよ。
でこれ一応皆さんのようにこう見せますけど、こうやってあそこをもう本当にもういいですね。
橋を作ってほっとくとこう永遠と橋作りに
はい、そうですね。あそこにもまたいますから、これちょっと呼びましょう。まあ一匹ですけど呼びます。
これで作業効率が 25%
そうですね。そういうことなんですわかりますか、もうこの面白さ。もういいよ。おー、来ましたよ。
でみんなを引き連れて。
What was that?
手に入りました。
Oh, it looks like a camera too. It's like one of those kids cameras. I'm thinking of like the
これを見とる
Kidizu.
はいはい。これが地図が今。でこの地図で結局墜落してる自分の船を見つけて残りの仲間とだんだん出会いながらというふうに。だから夕暮れ時に残ってるピクミンを探すのもここでざーっと探したり。
あれそうなんですよね、迷子みたいなのがいて、あれかわいそうなんですよ、本当にごめんねってなるんですよね。
でペレット層を直接狙うと1回でポトッと落ちてきます。1人で運べるものを2人で運ぶと倍早いですね。
今回もあれですか、これほっといた方が育ちますか。前なんか花咲くまでちょっと置いとくっていうのは。
それはね、蜜を吸ったりすると花が咲くんです。
はい。あ、黄色はまだだからさっきの人。
さっきの人に出会うと。
どこで出会うかです。
そうですね。
Not quite sure how all this is supposed to work, but whatever.
火に強いんですよ。
赤ピクミン、そうです。火に強いですね、今回。
Picking his nose.
で近くへ行って A ボタンで抜くんですけど、今度1回ポンと押しとくともっとどんどん抜いてくれるので。
あ、これでもうこれで1回でいけます。
1回押しとくとあと残りの何匹か。はい。
ほらまた
だいぶ増えました。
だいぶ増えましたよ。ここまで来るともう相当もっといけますね。あ、そうだから間にほんまもうやっとかないといけなかったんですよ。お、来たぞ。
これはちょっと始末して。
こいつはちょっと立ち悪いですからね。よしよしよしよし。でもこの間もう言っといたらいいんですよね。
これね、段取りする遊びなんですよ。
意外と僕そこが苦手なんですよね。それでうちの嫁なんかはその辺本当にうまくて、これも本当にやめれなくなるんで。
Just let the other pig just kind of stand
これ
there.
赤と黄色しか出てない。
今度新しい岩ピクミンっていうのが出てくる。
それ言っていいんですか、そんなこと。
あ、確か言ってもいいんです。
あ、いいんですか、岩ピクミン。
岩ピクミンっていう。
Exclamation point.
この辺の音もなんかまた心地いいんですよね。あ、でも良かったですね。なんかそんなめちゃくちゃ大きく変わってないことが僕なんかは嬉しいですね。はい。いいとこちゃんと残ってるんで。
でこれでいつもね夕方になって。
はい。そうなんですよ。これ一日終わるんですよね。
今度前よりかなり高いところまで上がってしまうんですけど。
ほんまですね。わあ、ほんまや。
そこまで上がらなくても大丈夫。
ストーリーモードの体験はここまで。
昔ってもっと難しかったゲームの時代があったじゃないですか。それよりは少しやっぱり優しくしようという方向になってるってことなんですか。
考え方はもうこのピクミン3を作る時にやっぱり1の考え方をもっとちゃんと今風に仕上げていこうということで作ってますから、優しくしようとは思ってないですけども。
いや、なんか僕なんかは言い悪いじゃなくて、昔のゲームのがもうちょっと一時すごい難しかった時があって、だからこれクリアできへんのちゃうかみたいなことがあって、それに比べると割と最近は意外とできるようになってきてるのかなっていうのは。
僕はよくユーザーの人たちから反省せって言って怒られるんですけどね。難しすぎる。
難しすぎる。
いつもで難しすぎる。
Okay, I'm back. See if we still have, no we do not. We still don't have any watchers. Okay.
すぎるけど面白くもしたいので、でまあできるだけほら上手な人も初めての人も面白いように作りたいでしょ。で今回ちょっと気に入ってるのはもっとスコアを上げようと思うと難しいし、スコアいいと思えば割と気持ちよく遊べる。
自分でその好きなように難しくも追求もしていけるし、
かなり自由に遊べる。
4はいつ出るんですか
？5年ぐらいあるんですかね。
Let's see. You said 4 would come out in 5 years. 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017. Nope. Came out in 2023. 10 years later.
続けて今作からの新モードミッションモードを体験。
これは本編のストーリーとは全く別で、7分から10分ぐらいで一つのミッションを遊ぶんですよ。でだんだん上手になるとスコアがどんどん上がっていくという。
限られたプレイ時間で得点となるフルーツなどを集めます。
Didn't even try there. Just the same repeated Japanese character that I do not understand.
You two, knock it off. No. Leave it alone. Fuck is you?
ピクミンたちに段取りよく仕事をさせることが高得点へのポイント。
チャッピー出てきましたけど、
はい、チャッピー出ましたね。
これ直接ぶつけるとチビは一発で。
そうでしたね。
プレイの邪魔をする原生生物も出現。
どうしました？あかん。これですか？
まあ一回
ちょっと。
Okay, alright, hold on. I'm back once again. Sorry about that. I could check Discord once more because I still have notifications.
一回引きますか？
引きます、返すか。
なんか来ましたね。
その奥にまだこれがね、これが岩なんです。
これ岩ですか？
奥の茂みにいるので、まあそれを
ダメですか？ダメですか？すみません。
それみんな読んで、
これはもう
こいつをやっつけましょう。これをやっつけるとちょっと展開が。これで捕まってたのが全部赤い。これでちょっと楽。
死んだわけではないんですね。
そしてさらに
でこれチャッピーなんですけど、寝てるので今のうちに目とかバンバン狙う。
そこなんですよね。僕これが意外と下手くそで。
これね、目を狙うとかお尻を割と狙いやすくなってるの前より。
ほんまや。
でそれでやりました。はい。これで
もう勝手に
持って帰ってくれます。で時間が6秒5秒に。これでこれで7分。かなり行きましたよ、7分でせやけど。
これは遊べますよね。
でね、ここで
段取りを覚えますよね。いろいろ自分なりの方法を編み出して、でこれでさっきのストーリーモードっていうところをもう一回やると
全然上手くなって
すごく上手くなってるんですよ。
さらに別のミッションに挑戦。ここには岩ピクミン以外の新しいピクミンが登場。
でこれがまた今度の新しい羽ピクミンっていうんですよ。これ空中飛んでるんです。
ほんまや。
って。でこれがなかなか優れもので、
これはなかなかですね。
水のところで赤は行けへんとこ青が昔なら運ぶんですけど、もういきなり空をバーッと飛びながら空中を物を運んでくれる。
Big apple. Big ass fucking apple alongside golden cherry and tomato. Don't know why those are there. Anyway. Okay. One of my dogs is trying to eat a bug. He's looking at me now.
これね、戦闘能力が低いんですけども、結構空飛んでるやつに攻めていったり、あと物を起こして空中を運ぶので。
これでもあとボスキャラになんか出てきそうですね、意味が。
そろそろ呼び寄せた方がいいですかね。
ああ、そういうことですね。
刺さってる刺さってる。
すみませんすみませんすみませんすみません。
そろそろ呼び寄せた方がいいですかね。
ああ、そういうことですね。
刺さってる刺さってる。
すみませんすみませんすみませんすみませんすみませんすみませんすみませんすみませんすみません。はいはい。もう結構いったか。
なんかね、いっぱい作戦が出てくるので、で結構それが楽しいんですよ。でこれが大体10分で全部クリアできるように作ってあると、まあどこまで近くで
ああでも無理ですね。
Is that an O? That first zero looks oddly like an O. Oh, hold on. Keep like... Hold on, how long have I been streaming? 4 hours? Okay. Okay. Okay.
はい。あ、ちゃんとやりたい。
ここにビデオ再生ボタンみたいなのがあるんですよ。今日の一日をずーっと
いかに無駄な動きをしてたかも全部
残ってる証拠が残ってる。
これ全部やり込んだらすごいことになるでしょうね。ち ちゃんとやっぱり前進しつつ後ろもしっかり見れているっていう。前も後ろもしっかり守れているなっていうことですかね。いや僕ねその宮本さんのゲームのすごいところはやっぱそのやりながらも学びますけど一旦終わった後にちょっと考えるんですよね。ちょっとあれ違うかったんかあそこもう一回行ってみようかなみたいなそこが僕はやっぱりすごいなって思うんですね。
あんまりそういうメディアがないんですよね、映画にしてもドラマにしても小説にしても。
そうですよね。
でゲームってこういう自分の肌にあったというか自分の実感があるところまで入ってしまうとあとはもう分からへんとこがもうイライラして、友達にちょっと聞くと喋り始めた時に「待て」と「もう言うな」と。
でも僕全然ありますよ。現場でね普通になんか他のことやってて急にね「あれ
分かった」
っていう時があるんですよね。すっごい家帰りたくなるんですよね。
ほんで帰ってやりたくなる。そういうものをなんとか作り続けられへんかなって。
まだまだいけますか？
だから5年かかると70までにあと2本なので。あとはこういうものを引き継いでいく人を育てながらやらないとまだまだこういうものを作り続けていくことが怪しいんですけど。
だからやっぱりもうまさに宮本さんが他にいっぱいピクミンを作って仕事をさすようにしないといけないってことですよね。
このゲームもどっちかというとそうしてできてるんですけどね本当に。
で宮本さんが本当にいよいよ亡くなった時はピクミンがどっかに持っていくんでしょうね宮本さん。いやどっか持っていくんですよ。それで宮本さんはまたポンポンポンポンって宮本さんからいっぱいピクミンが生まれるんですよ。そしてそのピクミンがまた仕事をするんですよ。
救われますね。
素晴らしい締めじゃないですかこれ。
Okay, well, all right, hold on. Alright. The next one is strangely called a direct mini, even though it's 22 minutes long. Oh. Oh, it's Bill Trennan wearing glasses. Apples. Apple. Apple. Obey the captain.
Hello everyone. Thank you for tuning in to watch this
that says
Nintendo
Obey
Direct
the
Mini.
Cap.
Today we're going to provide you updates on previously announced Nintendo 3DS and Wii U games.
I don't
I'm joining
even
you
think
today
he
from a
took a
setting
bite
that
out
we
of
thought
that
was
apple.
appropriate for two of the games that we'll be talking about. Pikmin 3, which I'll talk about later, and Animal Crossing New Leaf, our first game today. The game has been out for a little more than a month, and the response from fans has been amazing. I'm thrilled to see so many people enjoying the game so much, and I'd like to personally thank you all for your support and your enthusiasm. I have to say, I am quite happy with how my town is coming together. As you can see, I have both the Triforce and Majora's Mask, so I think that basically makes me all-powerful.
Oh yeah, I guess
Knowing
so.
how much fun it is to share your Animal Crossing life, I hope you're all taking advantage of Nintendo 3DS Image Share. It's very easy to use. In Animal Crossing New Leaf, you can hold down the L and R buttons at any time to snap a picture of your game screen. That picture gets saved to your SD card. And when you access the Nintendo 3DS Image Share website through your Nintendo 3DS browser, you can upload those pictures directly to your social media accounts like Twitter, Facebook, and Tumblr. Nintendo 3DS Image Share works with Animal Crossing New Leaf and other games that let you save screens to your SD card, including Art Academy Lessons for Everyone, Style Savvy Trendsetters, and Spirit Camera. We've added it to the
Why?
favorites list on the Nintendo 3DS browser, and we're also going to be sending out a notification with a direct link to the site to make it easier for everyone to use. It's a great way to share your creativity with all your friends. Speaking of sharing, Animal Crossing New Leaf also lets players share their houses with other fans via Street Pass. We want to make this feature as fun and as easy as possible. As easy as getting your morning coffee, in fact. So we have some news to share with you about Nintendo Zone.
No.
As you may know, Nintendo 3DS owners can visit a Nintendo Zone location to connect their systems to the internet for online play, Nintendo eShop shopping, or just to check for Spot Pass data or system updates. There are more than 29,000 Nintendo Zone locations across North America. These can be found at locations like Best Buy, Simon Malls, Future Shop, Boingo hotspots in major US airports, and at AT&T Wi-Fi hotspots, found at places like Starbucks, McDonald's, Barnes & Noble, and AT&T retail stores, among others.
No shit.
And in a few weeks,
Who
you'll
thought
be
that
able
the
to go
AT&T
to any
Wi-Fi
Nintendo
hotspot
Zone
could
location
be
to
found
Street Pass
in
with other
AT&T.
Nintendo 3DS owners, even if they aren't there when you are. When you or another Nintendo 3DS owner goes to a Nintendo Zone location, you'll be able to Street Pass with the last person to visit that location. And the next person to visit will be able to Street Pass with you. It's sort of like a Street Pass relay, giving everyone, no matter where you are, more opportunities to Street Pass with other players. You'll be able to get your Street Pass data for all your Street Pass games at once, so you may even find yourself going back to games like Super Mario 3D Land, Pushmo, or Fire Emblem Awakening. Visit the Nintendo 3DS website to find Nintendo Zone locations near you so you can make connecting with other players via Street Pass part of your daily routine. We'll have more details on availability soon. And of course, this Nintendo Zone Street Pass functionality will also work for Street Pass Me Plaza, which means you'll be able to collect puzzle pieces, venture through Find Me, and play the 4 new Street Pass games that launched in North America just last week. In MiiForce, you'll be blasting through waves of enemies with the help of your Street Pass characters in an action-packed space shooter. By joining forces with other Mii characters located throughout the stage, you can power up your shots. In Flower Town, you grow a garden of flowers and try to cross-pollinate them with the plants of the players you Street Pass to create new breeds of
how they
plants.
made this.
You can also keep a journal
Hold on
and
a
decorate
minute.
your garden.
Grezzo. Yeah, they also made like the recent like 2D Zelda stuff, like as Echoes of Wisdom and stuff like that. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, they also made the Luigi's Mansion 3DS remake and the Link's Awakening remake. So, and before all this, they made the the fucking flower game in Street Pass Me Plaza.
It's a definite change of pace from
interesting.
MiiForce, but it offers its own unique kind of fun. Warrior's Way is a game of medieval conquest, and your army consists of the people you have had Street Pass encounters with.
Oh.
Your goal is simple: collect more troops and battle other warlords to try to take over the world.
I see.
The last new game is Monster Manor. In this game, you'll be designing and exploring a multi-level mansion using rooms and hallways created by gathering pieces from the players you Street Pass with. There is some depth to this game too, as the rooms are different colors, and aligning pieces of different colors will let you fight ghosts, while aligning pieces of the same color will let you unlock treasure chests. Your goal is to find the
That is
staircase
pretty
and work your
clever.
way to the top of the mansion. Not only do these games offer a lot of fun new ways to enjoy
that
connecting
the
with other
St.
players via
Louis
Street Pass,
Arch?
but completing accomplishments in these new games will earn you tickets, which can be redeemed in Street Pass Me Plaza for new hats and outfits, like this one. The free
not even
Street
a
Pass Me
hat.
Plaza update is available now. These games can be purchased for $4.99 each, or all 4 for a discounted rate of $14.99 from the Games section within Street Pass Me Plaza.
4, 8, 12.
Next,
5, 10.
please take a look at this.
Okay. know about. Interesting. Purple. Dreamboat. Dreamy. I would laugh to that too. Hello. Someone has jumped onto the arcade cabinet. Hey, it's fine, it's alright. Come on. Hey, come on. What the hell is going on there? Oh. Okay. Guys, look. It's a cat. No way, it's a cat. His name's Batman, but I like to call him B. Do you like him? Alright, there's your very short cat appearance. Oh god. Back to the direct. Beef! 4-2 beef stew. What? Oh. His best friend turned his best friend on clip. Cannon beef.
The wait is almost over. Mario & Luigi Dream Team will be available in stores and from the Nintendo eShop on August 11th.
Oh, okay.
And on one other note on Luigi, since this is his year after all, we've just added a very special Luigi-themed puzzle panel to the puzzle swap activity in Mii Plaza.
Oh.
Good luck collecting all the pieces.
Oh,
if you're a fan of intense role-playing games, you may want to check out Shin Megami Tensei 4, which launched for Nintendo 3DS on July 16th. In fact, we decided to put together a special offer. If you purchase and register both Shin Megami Tensei 4 and Fire Emblem Awakening to your Club Nintendo account by August 31st, you'll receive a code you can redeem for $30 credit in your eShop account. It's that easy. If you already own Fire Emblem, this is a great way to add Shin Megami Tensei 4 to your collection. If you have yet to jump into the Fire Emblem experience, then this is a great time to start. Digital and physical versions of the titles are both eligible for the promotion, and while some might prefer the convenience of the eShop, I know there's some of you, myself included, that aren't going to want to miss out on the limited edition version of Shin Megami Tensei 4, which is available only in stores.
Okay.
So far in 2013, Nintendo 3DS owners have had the opportunity to play Fire Emblem Awakening, Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, Donkey Kong Country Returns 3D,
it's not like,
and now Animal...
It's not even like a PNG of the logo. It's like a big-ass black square.
Crossing
Nice.
New Leaf and Shin Megami Tensei 4. And there's more on the way, with Mario & Luigi Dream Team on August 11th, Pokemon X and Pokemon Y on October 12th, and The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds and Mario Party for Nintendo 3DS.
Like, they actually had the logo for A Link Between Worlds, but they didn't have the name or logo for the Mario Party still. I always find that to be very interesting.
In November. Let's switch gears and talk about Wii U games.
Oh! There's Olimar and a Pikmin right there.
Many of you saw at E3, there's a lot of content on the way for Wii U, and that all starts on August 4th with Pikmin 3. I literally can't stop playing Bingo Battle. I've easily put in over 100 matches just since E3. I want to show you a quick peek at one of my favorite battle stages, one you haven't seen yet. What makes Bingo Battle so compelling is that there are so many different strategies you can employ, and different players play in different ways, so you really have to adapt to your opponent.
That's just a
Sometimes I focus on growing as many Pikmin as I can first to try to overwhelm my opponent with numbers. Other times, I may risk taking a small squad to try to grab as many items as quickly as possible. Or I may lie in wait as an opponent defeats an enemy, only to rush in and steal the prize at the last second. Plus, not only are there 12 different stages unique to Bingo Battle, but each of those stages has 3 different variations, and you'll need to use different strategies on each variation of each stage. It's the kind of game where every match is different, and win or lose, you instantly want to play again. But the fun doesn't end with Bingo Battle, and neither will the competition. When you connect your system to the internet, you'll be able to compare your scores with other players around the world in both single-player and co-op mission mode.
Does that still
And
happen?
you'll be able to compare your completion times and your total Pikmin grown upon completion of story mode.
I wouldn't know.
The unique
I don't have
gameplay of Pikmin, with these added worldwide rankings, will keep you playing for a very long time. Between Bingo Battle, Mission Mode, and of course the single-player story mode, which we released details on just this past week, I hope you can see that Pikmin 3 is a can't-miss, must-have game, and you can only play it on Wii U. And if you have not yet watched Mr. Miyamoto's E3 developer interview about Pikmin 3, I hope you'll take the time to do so. It's a rare chance to hear directly from him about the game, and he does a good job of explaining the gameplay and depth of the story mode and the mission mode in Pikmin 3.
Yeah, I
Pikmin
just
3
watched that.
launches on August 4th in stores and in the Nintendo eShop. Words almost can't describe this next game. So just take a look at this.
Oh, it's Wonderful 101 again. Oh, it just exploded. That bus is full of kids. What? What?
Utilizing the psychic switches on their Wonder Pendants, the special combat agents of the wonderful 100 don their Sentinel suits in a mere 3 billionths of a second. Created in secret by the United Nations, the Sentinels is dedicated to defending the Earth from alien invasion.
Unite! Hand!
By merging their Wonder energy, special combat agents of the wonderful 100 link together in single file to form the Wonder Liner.
We gotta stop that bus, dude. Roger.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was who was talking. That sounded like Project Frank Smith.
There's no time for breaks. Then we're just gonna have to build up the tracks and go airborne. Dude, what? Unite! Build!
Unite Build allows Wonderful Ones to instantly analyze a structure for gaps or deficiencies and synthesize the missing components.
God damn.
Team, unite up! Roger. The wonderful...
I knew we forgot someone. You.
You said that the last, couple
I
of
believe
directs.
we've identified this planet's primary defense and our primary target.
They
Did
will
you
bow
know?
before me, like all the rest.
I bet they will.
Unite up!
The Wonderful 101 is developed by the talented crew at Platinum Games, and will be bringing Wonder Red and his team of heroes to San Diego Comic-Con in a big way.
Oh.
You can look forward to more information about the Wonderful 101 in an upcoming Nintendo Direct that will be focused almost entirely on this game. The Wonderful 101 will be available only on Wii U beginning September 15th.
Yeah, but there's also
And it will be
a
followed by a
remaster on
series of
Switch.
games you can't play anywhere else. Games like The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker HD,
True.
Wii Party U,
Well, not really.
Sonic Lost World from Sega,
Yeah, but it's
Disney's
on the 3DS.
Planes from Disney Interactive, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze,
Also
and
on
Super
the
Mario
Switch.
3D World,
Also on the
all
Switch.
before the end of the year. In addition to exclusive games, the Wii U system, with the help of the Wii U gamepad, offers several exclusive features in many multi-platform titles. Games like Rayman Legends, Just Dance 2014, Watch Dogs, and Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag from Ubisoft.
Flag.
Batman Arkham Origins from Warner Bros. Interactive Entertainment, Skylanders Swap Force from Activision, and Disney Infinity from Disney Interactive each use the Wii U gamepad in unique ways and add new elements to the gameplay.
Oh, I bet they do.
The games I mentioned, as well as the titles you see here, will all be available this year. Additionally, our third-party partners continue to bring innovative and fun digital creations to the Nintendo eShop.
Yeah, someone decided to join me. He's watching these directs alongside me. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Okay, whatever.
There are 3 great titles launching over the next few weeks that you're definitely going to want to check out. The first is Cloudberry Kingdom from Ubisoft, a platformer designed with a fully random level generator. That means that every level is brand new and never seen before. The difficulty level can match any need and adapt to the physics of each playable character. Cloudberry Kingdom launches on August 1st.
Okay.
Our friends at Capcom are bringing one of the most cherished 8-bit titles of all time, DuckTales, to Wii U, with DuckTales Remastered. Featuring hand-drawn animated sprites, original Disney character voices,
I'd be happy if you just keep your eyes on the sky for once.
and richly painted level backgrounds from the
sounds
classic.
very poorly recorded. I don't know what it was, but that didn't sound good. Oh man. Alright, hold on. Hold on.
That was clever, sis. I'll give you that.
This is going to take me a little bit, so bear with me here. Nobody's watching this still. Amazing. Alright.
Classic cartoon TV series. Scrooge McDuck and family come to life like never before.
Yeah, the rest of the ducks' names are just family.
DuckTales Remastered launches on August 13th. Finally, a new party game from Napnog Games called Spin the Bottle, Bumpy's Party. Between 2 and 8 players sit around the gamepad and dance, spin, grab, jump, hide, pump, pass, and squeeze their way through a series of fun mini-games.
What the hell
Fortunately,
is this game?
or maybe unfortunately, there is no kissing required.
Oh.
Spin the Bottle, Bumpy's Party launches in August.
Okay, well that's
As many of you know,
disappointing.
we tried something very different at E3 this year. We brought 4 Wii U demos to more than 100 Best Buy stores so that our fans could participate directly in the E3 experience. Fans across the US and Canada got a first look at Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, Mario Kart 8, Super Mario 3D World, and The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker HD. The participation we saw and the feedback we've received of the program has been overwhelming. I want to give a big thank you to the thousands of fans who came out, waited in line, and experienced our games. If you weren't able to participate, or if you're just hungry for a little more, then you may want to clear your weekend. As Reggie announced last week, we are bringing Pikmin 3 to more than 200 GameStop locations in the US and Canada this Saturday and Sunday. That's right. In just 2 days, you'll be able to visit a GameStop near you and see how the Pikmin story continues with Pikmin 3. Fans who visit any GameStop location this weekend and pre-purchase a digital version of Pikmin 3 will have access to the game on August 3rd, 1 full day before it launches. For more details on this program and to find the nearest participating GameStop, please visit GameStop.com. To finish, please take a look at this.
Oh. It's Earthbound. An ancient evil returns. The war against Gygas. Pretty much like treated this as if it were like a brand new game. Jeff the Genius, also known as Nerd. His name is Pooh. I keep forgetting that this particular character is named Pooh. And that's funny. Small there. Strange things are afoot. Pencil. Oh. Like hippies, something in piles of what? What a masterpiece finally returns on Wii U. Soon I'll be Earthbound.
Of course, longtime Earthbound fans will remember that when the game originally released on the Super NES, it came with this very extensive player's guide that was full of detail and strategy information to help you through the game. We're making this manual available for everyone to view online on the Earthbound website, and have even optimized it for viewing on the Wii U gamepad to make it a handy reference material should you need help while playing the game. Unfortunately, we haven't figured out how to make scratch and sniff technology work on the internet just yet, though. You can download Earthbound to your Wii U today from the Nintendo eShop for $9.99. Thank you very much for watching this Nintendo Direct Mini.
Okay. This one is 5 minutes longer. But need I remind you, the previous one was titled Mini.
Hello everyone, and thank you for joining us today. This is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo. Today I would like to deliver directly to you updates on upcoming Wii U and Nintendo 3DS titles. I would like to begin by discussing a few games being created by our third-party partners. Let's start with Sonic Lost World for Wii U, which we initially announced in our Nintendo Direct prior to E3 in May. One of the big features for this game is that Sonic will see through a variety of levels and explore massive mind-bending courses,
It kind of looks like they were
vast
trying
underground
to
tunnels,
restructure everything from
and colossal
the
structures in
canceled
the
Sega
sky
Saturn game,
while running inside,
Sonic
outside,
Extreme.
and upside down. With 3 speed levels to choose from, the players can control Sonic
That's
more
what it
freely,
reminds me of,
making the
honestly.
game more engaging for players of all skill levels.
I don't mind how it looks, honestly.
Other new moves, such as vaulting over objects and running along walls, plus unique color powers, will take your gameplay experience to new heights as you rise against the Deadly Six. Sega's Sonic Lost World will be available on October 22nd.
Okay.
There is also a Nintendo 3DS version of Sonic Lost World, which will be available on October 22nd. The Wii U and Nintendo 3DS versions of the game can communicate with each other through a local wireless connection. The Nintendo 3DS will allow players to create and customize radio-controlled vehicles in TeleGAP and send them to the Wii U version of the game. The RC vehicles can then be
Why does
used
it look like
to
Sonic
support Sonic in the co-op mode on Wii U. Next is Rayman Legend for Wii U, which is the latest installment in Ubi Isoft's 2D action series.
Ubi Isoft?
In a mysterious and vividly colored dream world, Rayman sets off on an adventure
It's heard a
with his
fart
friends.
sound. Oh. Big ass fucking dragon there.
While traveling between 5 different
trouble.
worlds, the player must save the Beansies and discover the secrets of each legendary painting.
I kind of want to play this again.
The game features a wide range of gameplay, including traditional Rayman-style action and rhythm-based stages. In Rayman Legend, the player using the Wii U gamepad will play a different role than the other players.
Wow. Oh. That is pretty cool. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue.
All of the game stages can be played by up to 5 players. If you are playing by yourself, off-TV mode allows you to enjoy playing with only the gamepad. As you advance through the story, many of the stages from Rayman Origins become available to play as well. Rayman Legends has a lot of other new content for players to enjoy, including the Kung Foot, Invasion mode, and online challenges. Also, in Rayman Legends, as you can see, you can play as Rayman in a Mario costume and Robot in a Luigi costume. Rayman Legends will launch for Wii U on September 3rd. Our next title is something we announced during our June Nintendo Direct at E3. It's Wii U download exclusive software called Art Academy Sketchpad. As we mentioned last time, this is software utilizing features from the upcoming Wii U version of Art Academy. With it, you can post screenshots of the images you create using the Wii U gamepad on Miiverse.
My awesome flower.
Art Academy Sketchpad will launch in the Nintendo eShop on August 9. The Miiverse community for Art Academy Sketchpad will launch after the software becomes available in the Nintendo eShop.
Don't judge.
We would definitely like you to post your creations using this tool and surprise other users from around the world. We'll also see if we can find a way to highlight the great creations made by its users.
I'm a beach. Smooth cartridge pastel.
We are also developing an Art Academy title for Wii U, which includes in-depth art lessons. But that one will take a little more time. Please stay tuned. I'll be back soon, but now the Nintendo Treehouse has more news to share with you.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Iwata. Eric Peterson from the Treehouse here with some updates regarding Wii U and Nintendo 3DS here in North America. Pikmin 3 cropped up on store shelves and in the Nintendo eShop a few days ago, and we hope fans are enjoying Mr. Miyamoto's latest creation. Today, we wanted to go into detail on a feature that lets you get a glimpse of what it's like to see the world from the perspective of a tiny Pikmin. Taking in-game screenshots in Pikmin 3 and posting to Miiverse is quite literally a snap.
Fucking ant.
Just touch this icon to switch to camera mode, adjust the gamepad like a real viewfinder, zoom in with the left control stick, and snap a photo with a Z.
Look at that little motherfucker. Doesn't he look like a fucked up peach? It's a little silly little fucker right here.
ZR button. You can then post the pictures you take on Miiverse.
This guy looks scary.
Now, if you're new to miniature alien photography, here are some tips. Hunt down some unique vantage points, like the highest position on a map or below a leaf. Remember that Pikmin under your command will stand tall, but idle Pikmin will sit down, or may even strike a pose for you. Whatever you do, don't fear those action shots. Toss a Pikmin at creatures or objectives just before enabling camera mode to capture dynamic action.
Okay.
Be quick though.
The ones are like the electricity ones? Question mark? I don't know.
Because if you snooze, you lose. Now, comparing billboards with Miiverse friends is great, but you don't have to stop there. We're asking fans of Nintendo on Facebook to get creative with some custom captions. Look out for in-game photos that we'll post on Facebook, and submit your best caption in the comments section. We'll be adding our favorite captions to the photos and sharing them for everyone to see. Pikmin 3 is now available in stores everywhere, and in the Nintendo eShop. Now, as Nintendo fans know, the Year of Luigi is already well underway. New Super Luigi U brought the green to the flat screen earlier this year, but I'm sure many of you are wondering, what's next with the portable Luigi love? Don't worry, it's on the way.
But it's not portable.
Mario & Luigi Dream Team for Nintendo 3DS is jam-packed with Luigi antics, and the sort of fresh ideas you'd expect from a game with his name in the title. This time around, the badges you wear during battle work in pairs, and can be combined for distinct results. By successfully landing attacks, you can charge up your badge meter, and depending on which badge you are using, you can earn HP restores, inflict additional damage to enemies, and a whole lot more. For the first time, you can also keep badge effects in your inventory, and there is more variation in how badges impact battle. But badges aren't the only way to pump up your arsenal. There are hundreds of gear items to acquire during your journey, from stat-boosting overalls to accessories that will help your badge meter fill faster. Each one lets you customize the bros in different ways to fit your own unique playstyle.
That's pretty
At first,
neat.
the Brothers Mario start off with 2 slots each for gear items, but over time, more slots can be added for defensive gear, which can...
Hold on. Check on stuff. No one's chatting in the chat. Apparently. Once more. I have some more food here. How long have I been streaming? Almost 5 hours. Not as long as the other one, but oh well.
Can become more effective when you level up past certain benchmarks. This is called a rank up bonus, and it really changes up the structure of the game. Ranking up can lead to faster experience earning and extra stat bonuses that seriously power you up. For added replayability, try testing your skills on a series of expert challenges, like dodging 10 attacks in a row, for instance. By completing challenges, you can earn some of the most powerful gear in the game. So keep track of how many challenges you've achieved in this submenu, and try to unlock them all. Now this may sound really in-depth, but when you play the game, it's pretty easy to get into. For one thing, Mario & Luigi Dream Team isn't just a role-playing game. Its kinetic, action-heavy gameplay will instantly remind you of Mario's classic platformers. Dodging enemy attacks and dishing out damage requires quick reflexes, as well as expert strategy. It's definitely a challenge, but fear not. Should you fail in battle, a hint block will appear if you choose to retry. It'll give you tips and tricks on how to survive the next time around. But I hope for Luigi's sake, it doesn't come to that. He's sensitive sometimes. As we already announced, Mario & Luigi Dream Team is launching in North America, in stores, and on the Nintendo eShop just a few days from now on August 11th. The Pokémon series is soon making its debut on Wii U with Pokémon Rumble U, coming exclusively to the Nintendo eShop this month. Pokémon Rumble is a series that has previously appeared on Wii and Nintendo 3DS, and it delivers over-the-top action as players do battle against waves of toy Pokémon. In Pokémon Rumble U, you have the opportunity to befriend some of the Pokémon you defeat in battle. Different types of Pokémon have different strengths, weaknesses, and moves, so players will have to think of which Pokémon to use in the game's 70 stages. You can play as and do battle against every one of the 649 Pokémon that have appeared in the video games through Pokémon Black version 2 and Pokémon White version 2.
But not
and there are
Pokemon X
hundreds
and
of
Y.
moves to master. The game even supports cooperative multiplayer action for up to 4 players, making its frenetic action even more outrageous. Pokemon Rumble U also lets you bring the game into the real world with collectible NFC figures that let you access.
Oh yeah, this was the first time that they incorporated such a feature. Months after the system came out.
As toy Pokemon with special traits in the game by scanning them with the Wii U gamepad. You'll be able to purchase 18 different figures exclusively through GameStop stores once Pokemon Rumble U launches. These NFC figures are not required for you to see everything the game has to offer, but are a fun way to interact with your Wii U. Pokemon Rumble U launches exclusively in the Nintendo eShop on August 29th.
No, thank you.
Now for a few Nintendo 3DS announcements. As owners of the handheld know, the 3DS is home to a number of cult classics that have been brought back to life on the small screen. Like Shantae, a Game Boy Color game notorious for being hard to find. And now, another hard-to-find title will soon just be a download away. It's called Summer Carnival 92 Rekka. And as the name implies, it was originally designed for a games festival that took place in Japan in the summer of 1992. The original cartridge itself is incredibly rare, and the game is known for pushing the limits of the Famicom system by keeping a smooth frame rate, even when a ton of sprites are moving around on screen. But more than that, it's remembered for being one of the most challenging shooters ever created. So if you think you have what it takes, look for it in the Nintendo eShop on Nintendo 3DS. You won't have to wait long.
Okay.
Beating this thing will earn you some instant gamer cred. There are a few more retro classics headed to the Virtual Console service on Nintendo 3DS, like the original NES version of Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong will do his own version of a barrel roll for old time's sake next week on...
Yeah, but like... I believe it was described a couple of directs ago that I was going to be able to get the original arcade version with the Pie Factory level via Club Nintendo or something. So why would I want this?
August 15th. And just in time for football season, Tecmo Bowl will kick off this fall. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Before you tackle Tecmo Bowl, Game Boy Color platformer Wario Land 3 will hit the Nintendo 3DS eShop soon. Wario's third solo outing was a big game for its time, with unique daytime and nighttime versions of more than 20 levels, scattered across an amazing world hidden inside a mystical music box. Master all of Wario's abilities and transformations to help him on his greedy quest for loot. It may not be a noble ambition, but you'll definitely feel good about it. Wario Land 3 launches on Nintendo eShop August 29th. Last but not least, Super Mario Bros. 3 will be available for download on Wii U and Nintendo 3DS from the Nintendo eShop later this year.
Oh yeah, this specific game, got delayed. How does this get delayed? It's an NES game. Clothes look like cinnamon rolls, by the way.
We want to make sure everyone has the opportunity to experience this timeless video game adventure, whether you're revisiting the game or playing it for the first time.
Yeah, but the game looks like butt on the Wii U.
More 3DS games to get to, but first, here's a crash course on the recent Street Pass upgrade to Nintendo's own locations. Thanks to the August 5th system update for Nintendo 3DS, it is now possible to have Street Pass encounters with other players through Nintendo's own locations, even if they aren't physically there when you are. Just as we described in our Nintendo Direct Mini a few weeks ago. The more Nintendo's own locations you visit, the more opportunities you'll have to Street Pass with other players. Speaking of Nintendo Zone, we'll be distributing exclusive items for Animal Crossing New Leaf at all Nintendo Zone locations from August through late September. The first item is a pumpkin pie. You can get yours starting August 11th. Simply go to an official Nintendo Zone location, start up your Animal Crossing game, and then visit the post office, where you can ask about a present. Just make sure to save a slice for Isabel. Looking ahead to 2014, it's never too early to put your thinking caps on in preparation for the next Professor Layton game. The most recent Layton trilogy began with Professor Layton and the Last Spectre, which was followed by Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask. Now, the final chapter is coming to Nintendo 3DS in 2014, Professor Layton and the Azrin Legacy. Puzzle lovers and gentlemen alike can look forward to this one next year. And that's all we have for you today. Thanks for watching.
Objection!
Oh.
Whoa. Oh, I'm sorry. As it turns out, Professor Layton will actually be appearing in 2 Nintendo 3DS games next year. The second one is Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Together, Phoenix Wright and the Good Professor are certainly a pair to be reckoned with. So please keep an eye out for this puzzling adventure in 2014.
The greatest attorney.
That's it for me. But we have even more to share with you today. Mr. Iwata has a few other things he'd like to talk about. Mr. Iwata?
Next are updates on 2 upcoming games in the Legend of Zelda series. I'd like to start by sharing with you more information on the world that Link will explore in The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds for Nintendo 3DS. Please take a look at the game's logo. Here you see the Triforce in gold, as well as another Triforce that looks like a shadow. The Triforce represent courage, wisdom, and power, and it is one of the key icons of the Legend of Zelda series. This shadowy Triforce suggests the existence of another Triforce in a different world from where Link lives. The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past was known for its gameplay style, where the player must travel between 2 worlds. One is the world Link lives in, and there's another world, which features different landscapes and atmosphere. Of course, in this game, there is also another world. The world Link lives in is the same world as A Link to the Past, but the other world looks a bit different. Link must travel between the 2 worlds while transforming into the glowing and moving within world, one of the key features of this title, to progress his adventure.
That's trippy.
While many of the locations on the field may look similar to A Link to the Past, in both worlds, the core gameplay elements, puzzles, and dungeons are completely new. Also, this game is set many years after
grandfather's grandfather's grandfather. Oh god. That's funny.
Damn it, I dropped my fucking fork.
Okay, pick it up. Put your fork in the sink and put your bowl in the stack. Because I'm not ready for the bowl.
There's this fucking piss area over here.
There's a piss area.
Right over here, right next to this.
Here, spray some of my cleaning solution on it. Spray some of my cleaning solution on it. Glad I just did towel, because we don't have like 3 towels left. Let's put it down. Let's put it down.
Okay. We're back again. Gonna look through messages really quickly.
What'd you do with my cleaning bottle?
What? Oh.
What'd you do with my cleaning?
I forgot to put it back here. Alright, I'm back on the. There we go. Nice. Anyway.
Ganon was sealed in A Link to the Past. Compared to A Link to the Past, A Link Between Worlds takes place far in the future. That means that the main character is not the same Link from A Link to the Past, but an entirely new Link. There are still several months before the game is released, so we'll continue to share information as we get closer to launch. The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds will launch for Nintendo 3DS this November. Next is The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker HD. In this title, you must control the wind using the Wind Waker and travel across the open water, visiting various islands. People from different tribes live on these islands, and you will encounter unexpected characters and unexpected locations. We hope you enjoy this open water adventure in a crystal blue world. At the same time, when you go to the various dungeons scattered all over the world, you can enjoy the series' traditional puzzle-solving gameplay. The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker was originally released for Nintendo GameCube about 12 years ago, but we think that the combination of the unique gameplay mechanics from the original game combined with these new HD graphics feels like something completely new. The adventure has been vividly reborn on Wii U with unique characters, rich gameplay variety, and plenty of optional activities. Also, as we mentioned before, we have made some adjustments, such as fine-tuning the collection event in the last half of the game, faster sailing, quicker Wind Waker actions. With these adjustments, I hope you can enjoy the game all the way to the end without losing your sense of immersion.
Watch your tone.
Regarding the series timeline, The Wind Waker takes place a few months before The Legend of Zelda: Phantom Hourglass for Nintendo DS. This is the story about how Link and Tetra first met each other. If you played Phantom Hourglass before, we would definitely like you to try this Dawn HD version of The Wind Waker as well. The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker HD will launch this October. As you may be aware, we are calling 2013 the Year of Luigi.
The Year of Luigi.
Already this year, we have launched Luigi's Mansion: Dark Moon for Nintendo 3DS and New Super Luigi U for Wii U, and there are several other games featuring Luigi that will be released before the end of the year. Now I have another announcement to share about Luigi. Someone provided me with these new screenshots. Please take a look. These are screenshots from Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS, which were prepared by Mr. Sakurai. Luigi has been a part of previous games
he's
in
gonna
the series,
fall.
but we are pleased to say that he will be included in the new game.
Dude uses ass to attack.
Our final announcement today is regarding Animal Crossing New Leaf, which was released in June. Animal Crossing New Leaf was released at the end of 2012 in Japan. This past June, it was released in Europe, Australia, and North America, and players are born on a daily basis as more people play the game. Using the Dream Suite and the Tropical Island tours, you might have more opportunities to interact with players from different countries.
Gracias.
For those of you around the world who are enjoying Animal Crossing games, we've decided to open the new Animal Crossing series community on Miiverse for Wii U to let you interact with one another more easily. To celebrate this new community, the Animal Crossing New Leaf Town Hall Secretary Isabel has a message for everyone.
Isabel herself is talking in the direct. For a very special place for you. It's called Animal Crossing Plaza. As a special treat, we like to show you Mr. Iwata directly. I just couldn't resist. I'll leave the rest of Mr. Iwata enjoy the tour. Oh, okay. This was the thing that got removed in like
Hello,
December.
I'm reporting
also,
from Animal Crossing Plaza. Animal Crossing Plaza is essentially an Animal Crossing version of Wara Wara Plaza. In here, you can see various posts about what's happening in the town, other Animal Crossing related messages, news about calendar events, and messages from other Animal Crossing fans from around the world. Also, you can import the images you took in Animal Crossing New Leaf and design QR code patterns via your SD card, or organize them in albums. You can also post messages with those images.
I love flowers.
The QR code pattern posted can be directly scanned and used in your Animal Crossing New Leaf game too. Additionally, by selecting your favorite animal in the Animal Crossing Plaza, you can post about those specific animals or view posts only about them. If you want to see more posts, then you can jump directly to the Animal Crossing series community from
Too
Animal
bad
Crossing
this
Plaza.
fucking thing is gone. So is Miiverse.
This is a place for Animal Crossing fans from all over the world. We hope you enjoy this new opportunity to interact with each other. Animal Crossing Plaza will be offered as a limited time only service until the end of 2014 on Wii U.
Yeah, see?
After this Nintendo Direct video concludes, it will be available for free to download.
Thank you, Mr. Iwata. All of us animal residents will be able to visit Animal Crossing Plaza on a regular basis until the end of 2014. I've already made sure to set aside time to visit. Okay, I should probably get going to the Animal Crossing Plaza. I'll be there as soon as this video is done. Thanks for watching. See you on the Wii U. Yeah, sure.
On this Friday, August 9th, at 7 a.m. Pacific Time, we will have the Wonderful 101 Direct. We hope you will watch it to learn more about the game.
I am gonna watch it.
That's all
it's the next
that
one.
I have to share with you today.
On the playlist, that is.
Thank you for watching this installment of Nintendo Direct, and I hope to see you next time.
Iwata secretly, prepared the Nintendo Direct text. Logo, I should say.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Hideki Kamiya from Platinum Games.
Hello.
Today's Nintendo Direct is dedicated to the Wonderful 101, which will be released on September 15th. I'd like to deliver the details directly
That kind of scares
to you.
me.
First, please watch this video.
The alien invasion of Earth will be met by a group of fearless warriors that number just 100 souls. 100 wonderful defenders of our world. Their faces are forever masked. Their tombs are forever unknown. They are...
They're still alive.
The Wonderful
101!
Suddenly, the Geff-Jerk invaders appeared on this peaceful planet, and the Friends of Justice, the wonderful 100, must face them. These 100 heroes wear specialized sentinels to reinforce their bone structure, and belong to a special fighting force organized secretly by the Sentinels Planetary Secret Service.
Now I can.
However, it's not like they have 100 heroes from the beginning. You must find the other heroes scattered all over, as you advance through many battles.
I was about to point that out. Thanks for correcting me.
The Friends of Justice, the wonderful 100. Can you find all 100 heroes and defeat the menacing Geff-Jerk invaders? The Wonderful 101 will be released on September 15th. Now, I would like to provide you with new information regarding the heroes' important missions and battles.
Wonderful 100. Deploy and eliminate those enemy forces on the double.
Their objective is not...
It's pronounced 100. That's kind of weird.
Not simply to find all 100 teammates and defeat the Geff-Jerk. Protecting and rescuing the citizens under enemy attack is also a very important task. When citizens need help, you will see the word HELP displayed on screen.
What else would they say?
And when you find them, you must draw a circle on the Wii U gamepad, as if you were trying to surround those citizens to rescue them. Of course, just saving them won't be enough. By sending them special energy called Wonder Energy, they can actually become temporary heroes in battle. During missions, Geff-Jerk will come at you from every direction. Your team can tackle them directly with one attack method, the team attack.
I see.
But that won't be enough to protect you from the mighty Geff-Jerk.
Dido.
That's why you need this powerful special move called Unite Morph, which can be activated by bonding your teammates together. But we'll talk more about that soon. The Wonderful 101 will be released on September 15th. Next, I have some follow-up information about the Wonderful 101's Unite Morph.
Transitions from a screen with the Wonderful 101 logo on it to another screen with the same stuff on it. I don't know, I just find that kind of funny.
Ability. Please watch this video.
No time for intros, dude. Unite Morph already.
The Wonderful 100 Special Unite Morph is a type of attack in which heroes bond together using Wonder Energy to transform into a giant weapon.
Sorry, I'm tired.
Unite Morph can be activated by drawing a specific symbol on the Wii U gamepad touchscreen. Okay, let's try it and see what happens.
I will say that.
Draw a circle to form Unite Hand. Draw a straight line to create Unite Sword. Draw a right angle to make Unite Gun.
Makes sense.
And draw a wavy line for Unite Whip.
Also makes sense. Really
These symbols can also be drawn by using the right control stick instead.
Ways you can like generate weapons.
As you can see, there are various types of Unite Morphs, but it's important to know which one to use where. To defeat your enemy with a powerful blow, use Unite Hand. Or, if you are surrounded by enemies, attack them all with Unite Sword. Unite Gun works well for aerial targets. Use Unite Whip to remove spiky armor from foes. As you can see, each Unite Morph has different abilities. So, make sure to check what type of enemy you are facing, and then choose the correct Unite Morph to use against them. Another characteristic of Unite Morph is that the more teammates you have, the larger the morph you can draw. And that means you can transform into a bigger weapon.
That is really cool.
The attack power is also proportional to the number of heroes. So, 50 is more powerful than 20, and 100 is even more powerful than 50.
Yeah, I get it.
A Unite Morph created by 100 heroes. The thought is very exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say so.
The Wonderful 101 will be released on September 15th.
Yeah, I already know that, but go on.
Okay.
It happens again.
This next one is about the unique ways to utilize the Wonderful 101's special move, Unite Morph.
Team, unite, chain!
Unite Morph is not only for use as a weapon against enemies, but also as a tool for solving puzzles during stages. For example, when you are at a dead end like this, draw a straight line alongside the building on the Wii U gamepad to transform your heroes into a ladder so they can climb up. You can draw a straight line between buildings to construct a bridge.
That's really clever, honestly.
Or turn the heroes into the parts of a broken machine to make it work. If you draw a triangle, you can even transform them into a hang glider. Or turn this giant handle, which you can't move with regular human power, using the Unite Hand. Unlock the lock using Unite Sword as a key.
What keyhole looks like that?
Utilize Unite Morph in many different locations. Unite Morph is not just for fighting enemies, you see?
Yeah.
The Wonderful 101 will be released on September 15th.
3 times in a row. Yep, there it is.
Okay, this next part is about the Wonderful Mart, which will bolster your heroes for battle.
I'm not making fun of you.
In the Wonderful 101, there's a store called Wonderful Mart, where you can purchase various items using an in-game currency called O-Parts, which can be acquired during battle.
Just to let you know.
The Wonderful Mart, there are many items necessary for heroes. For example, you can purchase specific Unite Morphs only at this store, like Unite Guts, which can reflect enemy attacks, or Unite Spring, which will allow you to dodge. These Unite Morphs will add significant depth to your gameplay experience. Additionally, you can purchase power-up items called Custom Blocks. New skills to expand your attack moves, healing items, and more.
It looked like it said, like, the price point there said soup.
You could say it is a convenience store, exclusively for heroes.
It is convenient.
The Wonderful 101 will be released on September 15th.
Yep.
Okay, the last thing I would like to talk about today is replayability. The wonderful 101 stages are divided into small missions, and after each one is completed, you receive a score ranging from 1 to 5 in these categories: clear speed, damage received, and attack combo.
Our heroes are wonderful.
Of course, you can complete a mission by just playing it the normal way. But hey, this is an action game, after all. Try to see how quickly, without any damage, you can connect stunning combo attacks to receive the highest possible ranking, pure platinum, by playing the mission over and over. That's one of the many ways to enjoy this game. That said, I would like to personally show you one way to get a high score. First, let's see how to battle by using what heroes you have. Earlier, I showed you the normal attack mode, Team Attack. But this is not a simple attack mode. By repeatedly using Team Attack, the heroes can stack together to cling on to enemies. This is a different method called Climb Attack. If enough heroes cling on the enemy with Climb Attack, you can stop the enemy from moving. While the enemy is immobile, it's easier to make sure that a Unite Morph attack will inflict damage on them. While using Unite Morph, your movement will be slower. This may leave you vulnerable to attacks, and could even cause enemies to dodge your attacks more easily.
Okay.
So, Climb Attack can be a helpful way to make up for the unique weaknesses of each Unite Morph. Next is Multi-Unite Morph, which allows you to activate multiple Unite Morphs simultaneously.
That is
Until
really
now, I was
cool.
focusing on how to activate one type of Unite Morph at a time.
Shit, I want to
But actually,
play
you can
this
activate
now.
up to 5 Unite Morphs at once, including
This
your own
direct
character.
is convincing me.
That way, you will have more ways to deal with situations. Even when you're surrounded by a large number of enemies, you can handle them with power and grace. Lastly, I would like to discuss chaining together continuous Unite Morph attacks, or combos, in other words. As you proceed through the game's many challenging battles, heroes will learn various Unite Morph skills. This will allow you to start using Unite Morph combos. Take Unite Sword, for example. Before you learn any skills, all you can do is swing the sword around. But as you gain more skills, you will be able to use different combo attacks, like Wonderful Rising or Wonderful Stinger. Finding a battle style to help you take down enemies with elegance. That's another way to enjoy this game. By the way, this is my favorite combo attack.
Damn, that was metal as shit. You see why that's his favorite combo. That was sick.
As you can see, the point is how quickly and elegantly you can fight. The wonderful 101, the 101st hero, is you. So,
Okay,
what did you
and
think?
they didn't
Today,
transition into the
I,
logo this
Hideki
time.
Kamiya of Platinum Games, introduced the wonderful 101 directly to you.
Okay.
If any part of the game piqued your interest, please trust your feelings and jump into it without hesitation. I'll also be releasing news from my official Twitter account, so please check that out as well.
If I'm not already blocked by Kamiya.
Thank you for
not.
watching.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, hold on. Nobody is watching! What the hell? It's a huge problem. Okay,
Now, to finish things off, please stick around for the debut of this brand new trailer.
The alien invasion of Earth will be met by a group of fearless warriors that number just 100 souls. 100 wonderful defenders of our world. faces are forever masked. Their tombs are forever unknown.
Wonder Eyes!
They are
The Wonderful
100.
I'm Wonder Red, and you've got only one choice, Invader. Lay down your arms, or lay down your life to the wonderful 100. Unite hands!
God damn.
Unite up!
Wonder Eyes Blue! They call me Wonder Blue. No worries, dude. My Valiantium blade will split that alien bug thing and the tower in half quicker than you can say extermination time.
That's definitely about to
Dude, feel the sting of my Valiantium blade.
Too many damn banana peels on the ground, huh?
Thank you, Jean Sebastian Renault.
Sacre there! A novice? You may address me as Monsieur Wonder Queen. Have you no respect for etiquette?
I'm sorry.
Unite the gun! Hands behind your back, teeth clenched. Bad boy, time for a little punishment. Wonder Eyes! Do not tell me that is all you've got. Where is the bada boom? Oh, you have plenty of the bada boom for me, ma chérie. How do you say get lost in French? Unite! I'm Vanderbeek, but you can call me
Wonder Eyes Yellow! You are also late. This time I have been waiting.
You're the late one, comrade. Where the heck have you been?
Unite!
Platinum Games logo on the roulette wheel.
Come on, man. Catchphrase time. Let's hear it.
What? We have no such catchphrase in my country. So embarrassed.
そこまで Wonder Eyes Flight!
Do unto others.
I would love to imagine that this is all 100 heroes.
Get to the combat!
What
The way
now?
of the ninja is the way of achievement. Wonder
Playing the game
You know how to
watch?
operate this thing? The so-called always bet on black to operate electronic devices. Unite. Bomb.
Okay. The 8-bit enchanter. That makes sense.
If it isn't the heir to the throne of the roaming ruler, leader of the space pirate band known across the universe as the Geizak,
I will allow you to call me Prince Vorkid. No more holding back, Blunder Red. No more holding
Wonder Red.
This time, the mighty Lambo will wipe their simpering smiles from the face of the planet!
Jerkface!
A child!
Luca!
I know you can't do it alone. I'll go with you.
Loosen up, vermin! Time to take out the trash!
Your death awaits in the appendages of the magnificent Wada! Officer 5th Class of the Mighty Death Jerk! Hey, where are you going? Take me to your leader!
Virgin Victory! Engage!
Roger. Deploying auxiliary wheel.
Star. Hey, I get it.
Nano Excited.
Named after
Gun
the
stations,
logo.
open fire. Shoot down those hostiles and defend the Virgin Victory.
I'm reading jerk matter interferometer signals. A supermassive object is materializing 2,000 meters dead ahead.
We wait 24 hours for them jerks to come into firing range, and victory is ours.
Commander Nelson, we'll land on the fortress and dismantle the shield generator. Then it's lights out for the shield.
Tremble before the almighty Walgagutin! Prepare for annihilation!
Let us settle this later.
Stop it, both of you!
Kind
That's
of.
an order!
Head squishing.
What did you just do? Where did you get that pendant? Hands off! It's mine! You guys are slowing me down! I'm going solo!
Luca!
Luca!
As your leader, I think I deserve the truth. Now, let's hear it.
Just because Nelson says you're a leader don't make you one.
Tell me what's going on, even if I die trying.
That's why you never send a boy to do a team's job. So long, little boy Blue.
That does it. No rain check this time, Vishon. My Valiantium blade's got your number.
Stop! It's a trap!
OMG! What is that?
I don't have time for idle talk. If you get in my way, I'll have to use force.
You're far too trusting. You'll never defeat Guest Jerk like that.
Now we're going to have a little heart-to-heart, you and I.
Now, Blunder Red, witness my true power!
We are not afraid, Vorkin.
And you will join by force!
Maximum power, Alice. Full attack posture.
Boosters at maximum thrust. Energy output on the mystery robot is rising. It's off the charts.
Such a shame.
The entire Guest Jerk Armada's gonna be on top of us.
It's not breaking up at all.
That's all, folks. Our ability to resist Guest Jerk is kaputski.
Luca!
This is all my fault. Luca! I didn't mean to do this.
Against the boy's own will?
We're not going anywhere without Luca!
It's up to us. Earth's future is in our hands.
Okay, I guess that's it. Alright, this is the last one for today. The Pokemon
Hello,
X and Y
this
Direct.
is Tsunekazu Ishihara from the Pokemon Company. Since this is the second Pokemon Direct, I'd like to provide you with new information about Pokemon X and Pokemon Y. First, I'd like to welcome Mr. Iwata from Nintendo.
Hello everyone, this is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo. Although I'm usually the one who delivers new game information on Nintendo Direct from Nintendo's headquarters, this time since we are at the Pokemon Company office in Roppongi, Tokyo, we've requested Mr. Ishihara to be the host of this Pokemon Direct.
I guess that makes sense.
And today, we've also invited Mr. Masuda from Game Freak as well.
This is Junichi Masuda from Game Freak. Thank you for having me.
As the second Pokemon Direct, we'd like to deliver the latest information about Pokemon X and Y releasing on October 12th worldwide directly to you. Since the Japanese release of Pokemon Red and Green in 1996, things have changed a lot over the years. The first Pokemon titles were for this very large Game Boy.
These first few Pokemon
At that time, there really wasn't much of an internet, let alone communication over wireless networks. So we used this link cable to connect.
Looking at it now, it's huge. Like an arcade machine.
It's not that big.
I haven't seen this cartridge in a long time.
The cartridge looks huge after not seeing it for so long.
Well, as I'm looking at the package, along with its operation manual and map, my eyes well up. These bring back memories.
So, after the release of Pokemon Red and Blue, there was the yellow Pikachu version. Then, after a long wait, Pokemon Gold and Silver were released.
And then Crystal.
Oh, right, it was Crystal. So, Game Boy Advance arrived. And when we were working on remaking Pokemon Red and Green for Game Boy Advance, we were experimenting with a wireless adapter. So I actually brought it to Mr. Ishihara and asked if he would be interested in using it. I was able to make the same suggestion to Mr. Masuda soon after that as well. And that's when I realized how convenient the wireless connection would be.
That's right.
Yes,
we were able to create a lot of ideas. It was really interesting to think about what we would be able to do without the cables.
Then, when Nintendo DS came
not even
out,
jumping, they're just,
the
like,
wireless
stationary.
connection became standard on the hardware. And that's when Diamond and Pearl were released and where internet connectivity was achieved at last. That's when I realized how far we had come in connecting to one another. Today, I see even more progress, and we're trying to achieve something similar to continuous connectivity. From the beginning, Mr. Ishihara had always said, a signature of Pokemon is openness. In other words, as Mr. Ishihara has been saying, because you interact with others, Pokemon games are different from games that you play alone.
Players were connected via 3-foot-long cables at first. Then with the wireless adapters, they were able to connect without a cable. With the addition of the internet, they're now able to interact with people on the other side of the Earth. So the range of communications has definitely become broader.
So, as to how communication in games has changed, I'd like Mr. Masuda to talk about one more thing.
They're not even talking
Is
about Pokemon
that okay,
X and Y
Masuda-san?
yet.
Sure.
Sorry, Pokemonks and Pokemon-y.
We're developing download-exclusive software for Nintendo 3DS that supports Pokemon X and Y called Pokemon
okay,
Bank.
there we go.
If you use Pokemon Bank,
We're 5 minutes into the presentation, and only now were they talking about Pokemon X and Y in a video with Pokemon X and Y in the thumbnail.
you can put your Pokemon in a box that resides on the internet and take them out as needed. In Pokemon X and Y, you can only store a limited number of Pokemon, but with Pokemon Bank, you can put Pokemon in 100 different boxes. That's 3,000 total Pokemon you can store in Pokemon Bank. Also,
That's
you
a
can easily
lot.
search for any Pokemon you need from Pokemon Bank with a variety of search options. So you don't need to worry about not being able to find what you're looking for, even if you have many Pokemon stored there.
Alright, I'm back. Hopefully that's the last time I get to take a break for this stream. This stream specifically. Let's continue.
For those who want to collect as many different kinds of Pokemon as possible, or someone who wants to train many Pokemon for battles or tournaments, Pokemon Bank is the perfect tool. Additionally, you can transfer Pokemon that you collected in Pokemon Black, Pokemon White, Pokemon Black 2, and Pokemon White 2 to Pokemon X and Y. For this, you use another application that works together with Pokemon Bank called Poke Transporter. When you use Poke Transporter with a Nintendo 3DS system and with Pokemon Black, Pokemon White, Pokemon Black 2, or Pokemon White 2 in the card slot, you can transfer Pokemon from your 3DS to your Pokemon Bank box on the internet. Then, through Pokemon Bank, you can move your transferred Pokemon into Pokemon X and Pokemon Y. For everyone who's played the Pokemon series for a long time, I'm sure all the Pokemon that you have trained are very important to you. So I hope you can take them with you and make them come alive in Pokemon X and Pokemon Y. You can download Poke Transporter as an add-on after downloading Pokemon Bank. We're currently developing both with the goal of making them easy and convenient for everyone to use. We'll release more information on the official Pokemon website as it becomes available. So please stay tuned.
Wait, hold on. What are the XY chromosomes again? XY chromosome. Male. Okay. Pokemon.com/mail.
Optional services like Pokemon Bank and Poke Transporter will give you the option to keep your Pokemon, which were only stored on handheld systems in the past, correct?
That is a good feature.
Yes, that's correct. For several years, we talked about a way Pokemon games could have a service that lets people put their Pokemon in the cloud and then take them out as needed. Our conversation certainly served as a vision for the Pokemon Bank and Poke Transporter. And now, it's becoming a reality.
I think everyone has Pokemon that they put their hearts into training and eventually become stronger as their journey went on. In other words, the save data has the best memories for players. So, when you think about long-term relationships with our customers, we thought we should have a service that let customers store their Pokemon. I think we've talked about this for 5 years or so. And finally, it's coming true.
Actually, the other day, I had the opportunity to talk with Shoko Nakagawa. And, as everyone knows, she loves Pokemon.
I read her book and was so surprised. She's so enthusiastic.
Then, at the end of the interview, she told me that she wished I would create something like Pokemon Bank. She wanted her Pokemon that she trained to be securely stored and passed down to her kids and grandkids.
Kids and grandkids.
She wanted something like Pokemon Bank because she wanted her kids and grandkids to remember that their grandma fought battles using Charizard. At that time, I couldn't tell her about it. But now it's official. We are making Pokemon Bank.
Mr. Masuda, did you agree with the idea of making such a service a reality?
Since I'm a full-grown adult, I can
Well,
tell you that I'm making Pokemon
I've also
Bank.
had the concept of Pokemon Bank for a long time. So, of course I agreed. I wanted to collect all the Pokemon data and send it to a server using a mobile adapter in Pokemon Crystal. My idea expanded from that point on. Now with the cloud that can store all that data, it's reliable and able to provide customers with a fun service that's different from just trading Pokemon.
In past Pokemon games, we did release software that let players transfer Pokemon, such as Pokemon Box, Ruby and Sapphire for Nintendo GameCube, which let players store Pokemon from the Game Boy Advance Pokemon series. Also, My Pokemon Ranch, a WiiWare title, let players store Pokemon from the series released for Nintendo
Both of these
DS.
are like
Pokemon
very
Diamond
obscure, and I think very rare too.
and Pearl. Pokemon Bank, a downloadable tool for the 3DS, is a paid service that will allow players to have secure and convenient access. Because this will be a long-term service that requires management and maintenance of the system to store Pokemon, as well as compatibility with future titles, there will be an annual fee. We will be announcing more details in the future.
Go to Pokemon.com for more info.
If there's anything else that's new to Pokemon X and Pokemon Y, could you share it with us, Mr. Masuda?
My name's not Mr. Masuda.
Sure. In the past Pokemon games, the story began when the Pokemon professor let you choose one of 3 Pokemon. However, in Pokemon X and Y, your first partner Pokemon, Chespin, Fennekin, or Froakie, won't be given to you by the professor, but by your friend instead. Then you'll receive a different Pokemon from the professor later on. What you get from the professor is one of the partner Pokemon from the original Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue: Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. So you get either Chespin, Fennekin, or Froakie, the Pokemon X and Y starters, plus Bulbasaur, Charmander, or Squirtle to take with you on your journey. I'm sure there are a lot of you who made Bulbasaur, Charmander, or Squirtle evolve into Venusaur, Charizard, or Blastoise back then.
I wasn't one
In
of those
Pokemon
people.
X and Y,
I never
they can
played a
evolve
Pokemon
even more with Mega Evolutions. Mega Venusaur, Mega Charizard, and Mega Blastoise. After a Pokemon transforms into its Mega Evolution, its appearance changes, it releases a secret power, and exerts power that's only possible when in Mega Evolution. There are even more secrets to Mega Evolution. The first is a black bracelet that a trainer wears called the Mega Ring.
That don't look Mega
Mega
to
Evolution
me.
occurs when the Mega Ring that the trainer wears and the Mega Stone that the Pokemon possesses connect with each other. In order for this to happen, the connection between the trainer and their Pokemon becomes very important. Mega Evolution is said to be the biggest secret of the Kalos region, where Pokemon X and Y take place. There are a lot of other Pokemon besides Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise that will have Mega Evolutions, such as Lucario and Absol. Players can unlock all the secrets by playing Pokemon X and Pokemon Y.
It's pretty exciting to see Mega Evolutions of the first 3 Pokemon and have them go beyond their ultimate state.
Yes, I hope everyone will feel the same.
It must be really exhilarating for people who enjoyed Pokemon Red and Blue, don't you think?
Yes, definitely. As a player, it's fun to imagine how each Pokemon will turn out with Mega Evolution. I want to see what happens to every single Pokemon. How they will all look as Mega Evolutions.
If you think of Charizard as the ultimate form of the ultimate Pokemon, it will now go beyond that. That's interesting.
Yeah. during a battle, I think there will be a moment when a player's feelings seem to actually go into the game and combine with their Pokemon. And that's when Mega Evolution happens. That was our hope while creating these games, and I believe we've done a good job of it. I'd like
so too,
everyone to
even though I've
see
never
and
played
have fun
any of these
with Mega
games.
Evolutions.
Well,
The audio,
as a
like,
regular
cut out
final
there.
segment of Pokemon Direct, I'd like to ask you to say something to our audience. Why don't you start, Mr. Ishihara?
Sure. I have so much to say about Pokemon X and Pokemon Y, because I'm pretty emotionally attached to them. Pokemon X and Y will be released globally on October 12th in 7 different languages, which means you can select any language among the 7. We've always dreamed that these games would be released around the world on the same day. And on October 12th, I'll be happy to see this dream finally come true.
Released on the same day.
Also,
Not
as a
really,
player,
but, like, every other
I've been with
Pokemon,
Pokemon
like,
for a long
dual
time,
release
and I feel like
was
Mega
released on the
Evolutions
same
are the
day.
expression of everything in the past. So I'd like everyone to experience Mega Evolutions together.
How about you, Mr. Masuda?
I know there were a lot of difficulties for my staff because this was the first time we had a global, simultaneous launch. And also we made 3D models of all of the Pokemon. However, the difficulties were converted into fun, and these games have a lot of it. When the games passed testing at Nintendo, I was in tears a little bit in front of my staff. My heart and soul are in these games that much. I'd be really happy for everyone to enjoy these games because they're where my world of Pokemon and the world of Game Freak converge together.
Thank you. I feel like the game has so much more depth in various aspects, and I like the fact that customers will have a lot of choices when they play. A player can enjoy playing with cute Pokemon thanks to Pokemon Ami, or master the new styles of battles and think about the best strategy around a brand new type of Pokemon. On the other hand, a player can also set a goal of collecting 3,000 Pokemon in the Pokemon Bank and showing them off. There are so many ways to play, and this is the Pokemon game that has fun for everyone. I hope that it will be the game that everyone can have fun with. Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you.
Today we delivered you Nintendo Direct in a little bit of a different manner. How was it? There's only 1 month left until we release Pokemon X and Pokemon Y to everyone in the world, so please hang on tight a little bit longer. I'm looking forward to it too. As you may also be aware, we have announced a special Pokemon X and Y themed Blue Nintendo 3DS XL system for Japan. Today, I'd also like to announce that this same special edition Blue system, as well as this special edition Red Nintendo 3DS XL system, will be released on the 27th of September in North America and Europe. For more details, please visit the official website. Thank you for watching.
Okay, well, that was the second part of this whole dumbass experiment. Thank you all for tuning in, which from the looks of it was only 2 people, but hey, at least 2 is better than none, right? Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. I hope to see you tomorrow, if you guys can make it, and I guess I'll see you then. So, farewell, and stay safe out there.